And
Stand in the sun.
we're just all immediately. This is gonna be the shortest intro screen ever.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I guess that is kind of red.
Hello.
Colorblind. Colorblind. You fool. You fool.
Mega, do you have any punctuation in your name? I never remember.
No.
I do not. I wanted to, but I couldn't have it everywhere, and so then I decided not to have it anywhere except for the first thing that I made, which was my Kickstarter account.
Hell yeah.
And my Gmail.
Kelly, you're OC_Kelly?
Huh? No, just Kelly on Twitch. Yeah, Kelly 0C. Some bitch took my O.
Damn. Real? Real?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like they preempted my name. It's like a 12-year-old account, and they've done nothing.
Yeah, that's how I feel about fucking Lady Sevilla on Twitter.
Oh.
It's like a fucking 12-year-old fucking account that has nothing on it except like I think a couple of posts from 2015 or something.
You know,
I'm live.
There's a Lady Sevilla on Twitter that's not you?
Yeah, it's because Sevilla is like Seville is like a Spanish city. Also, the freaking football team always takes my name too.
Oh yeah, Sevilla FC.
Football team?
Yeah. There is.
Oh yeah, let's do the shared chat thing real quick. Let me set that up.
Thank you, Kelly.
You're welcome.
I owe you my life. I'm gonna get better. So part of my whole reason of except I think
their last post was in 2011. Hot dang.
I think Lex started one.
Yes, I did.
Get in here.
Invite, please.
You sweet, beautiful little.
Working on it.
Well, the good news is Twitter's kind of worthless anyway, so you don't got to worry about it now.
I know, but it still makes me fucking pissed, dude.
Yeah.
That's me.
The invite?
That's my biz.
Yes, I just got it.
Okay.
Get in here.
Clicked on it. And...
Yeah, you're in here. I see you. I see you, sweet little pamplemousse. What's a pamplemousse, though?
I don't know.
That's a good question. So is our chat shared now?
Just great time for things to not... Twitch, load the shit, please. It's like I clicked on my notifications. It's just spinning there like an idiot. Come on.
Why are
you spraying me like this? All right, I'm gonna do some dark magic to make it work. Okay, you ready?
ADHD is the reason.
What the heck?
You are gonna give yourself a hemorrhoid.
A what?
Don't worry, I wasn't pushing. I wasn't pushing.
Did you mean? Do you mean hernia?
I don't.
Oh.
I'm gonna get a little. What?
Kelly, what?
What is a hemorrhoid? Aren't hemorrhoids and hernias like cousins? They seem like cousins.
Maybe.
Because a hernia is like the same thing, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sevilla,
no.
I'm so
sorry. Pause your endless train of thought for 5 seconds, please.
Look at this.
Kelly,
Look at this
what
shit.
browser are you using?
Firefox.
Okay. Yeah, then I don't know why it's not working.
It just loaded my notifications like about 30 seconds ago, and now that I got the invite to this thing, it's not loading. I love Twitch.
Sammy, why is your furniture just fortification around a door?
Now, I think you just answered your own question.
Oh my god, now the notification... I refreshed, now the notification button is gone.
Hey, Tenchi, welcome.
Oh!
It's just gone.
Here, I can try to invite you, don't worry.
Well, no, like, you can invite me, but I can't accept it because I can't load my notifications. Now it's just gone.
Wait. I got you. I got a secret secondary way to do it.
Look at this.
Look in the DMs.
Look at this shit. There's just a gap where the notification thing should be. There we go.
No notification.
Join
no,
session.
Not at all.
I'm not following.
Lord Lady Lex just followed.
Hey, thanks for
You're
following.
welcome, Tenchi. Thank you for the hydrate and the
Yeah.
stretch. You got 18k points.
All right.
I wasn't already.
My God, that beautiful
Chat.
TFP.
Okay, we're good now, I think.
Share our chat, please, my sexy little aubergine. Yay!
Do you even know what an aubergine is?
It's an eggplant.
Okay.
Yeah, share
Of
chat
course
is
I know.
available.
I know that. I know that, you silly little Billy.
Hmm.
Alright.
Okay.
We're ready to go.
Hey,
Yeah!
Strader's here. Okay. Now I got that open. Yeah, we did it. Well, I did it.
You made it through. You did it.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you want like to introduce yourselves?
No.
Princesses? Okay. Well then, fuck off.
No.
Wait, can I introduce you all? Actually.
If you
Yes,
want.
please.
Okay. Okay.
I was gonna suggest that we each introduce each other, but I'm down to put all of the responsibility on you.
All right. All right. Everyone, get behind the fortification, and then one by one, I'll call you out. Okay.
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 Now. That is the wrong side.
Oh.
I mean, you could have just started with.
No. I gotta call you out.
Oh,
Alright.
okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Introducing the legend, the #1 zone soccer. Fuck. VTuber. There we go. And maid? Question mark?
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you're the zone's #1 maid. I know there's another one, but no, there's not. The zone's #1
Wow.
maid and VTuber. It's Kelly OC. Come out.
This is Sasha Erasure, by the way. But...
Yeah, it is. Megan, you're not supposed to come.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood.
All right.
he was just following me.
Are,
What?
what? Kelly's
what?
measurements are
Oh.
are 85.
85?
3, 767. Okay.
Wait, so
You
what
may
is the
step
order
off.
of those numbers?
What a fucking
Measurement.
ratio. Good for
Yeah.
you, man.
Yeah.
That's true though. I did turn the hip slider all the way up.
Hell yeah. All right. Now we will introduce Lex.
Oh, that's
right.
all I get, huh?
No, I wasn't. Why'd you crawl
That's
like
just.
a bug?
That's just.
Next we have Lex. They're actually the Teletubby baby in disguise.
It's true.
Wow.
#1 Lord, #1
comments
lady in
just
my heart. Well, besides me, because I'm also a lady. Okay, don't question it. They also have feet the size of a thimble. It's Lord Lady Lex. Ba, 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 ba.
Holy shit.
They're running. They're like, I'm done with Semi's bullshit. All right, next it's the one, the only, the #1 guy who is running away, and I can actually see him run, and he's also colorblind. It's Mega Geek EXT. And
What?
he's pissing his pants. He's
I
pissing
was
his
gonna
pants.
enter from over
He is-
here.
Oh, sorry, I
I
saw.
was gonna have a special entrance.
Nah.
Sorry, I saw. Seems inside.
And then there's me. My name is Sebi Applesauce. I love long walks on the beach and finding really cool shells that didn't have
That
creatures
use
inside
engines.
them. Yeah. And then sometimes I think they're empty and they're not empty, and that's very sad. All right, let's
Do you-
go. Please.
Do you get pinched on the ears?
Hell yeah.
Damn.
I use the shell creatures as my sweet little earrings.
Oh yeah. I guess that's one way to get your ears pierced. Instead of going to Claire's,
Yeah.
you just go to the beach.
Do not go to
Exactly. I got.
I went to Claire's when I was 6, and my piercings are crooked as fuck.
Oh my god.
Well, hey, when you do
These are
like
not
2,000 of them a day, you know, you're gonna miss a couple.
It starts getting a little weird.
I thought about piercing my ears, but I feel like I'm far enough along in my life that I haven't had them yet, and I just don't need it now. But sometimes I like to imagine what I would look like if I had like you know, like a stud in one ear and then like a little dangle
Not
in
very
the
good
other
piercing,
ear.
so kinda.
Honestly, that does sort of sound like it slap. You should do it,
Yeah.
Mega. You could always get clip-ons. Clip-ons to see what they look like first.
Clip-ons hurt so much.
It's just to see what they look like, man. I'm trying to solve problems here. All right, are you ready to wash?
Yeah, Adam, I'm here. Yay.
Yeah,
All
it's
your
not like
favorite streamers.
it's not like I've already been doing it all day for work. Let's go.
The thought of stretching my ears grosses me out.
Dude, that's actually real.
Yeah, I actually
I'm also collabing right now,
yeah.
and so they just heard me say that.
We're
What?
going as far as we can.
Sorry,
I have
talk
never
to my
wanted to
wonderful
stretch my
girlfriend.
ears.
No, I don't think your ears are gross.
Hello.
Hello. Holy shit, we did so many of
saying hi.
these.
Hello,
There we
Lex's
go, a
wonderful
new one,
girlfriend.
a
Oh.
new one.
God, that jump
Get
scared
in
me.
here.
The loading bar
Wait,
just
Lexi, you
jump
are
scared
dating?
me. What?
Yeah, Mega, me and Toxic are dating.
No way. Oh my god, congratulations. I'm so proud. My little Lex is growing up.
Oh, hey, it's this one.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, this time I'm actually gonna be really
Oh.
good and responsible,
Oh.
okay?
Oh, I want to use this thing the whole time.
Oh, that actually does look like it's really satisfying. Alright,
It's a
Mega's
lot of
got
fun.
that stuff. I'm gonna go on to these.
I was looking for the
What do you
soap
got?
and I found this.
Oh, you got the surface cleaner.
Yeah!
Thanks
It's
for the goodies, Dark.
beautiful. It's
So-
gorgeous.
I don't know what the deal is with the surface cleaner in this game, but in real life they have like skirts on them to like keep like rocks from flying out. So it's a little
Like flying
dangerous.
out of them?
Yeah, it's because it
Oh.
uses the pressure of the water to spin like two nozzles,
That makes sense.
almost like a lawnmower but for dirt mower.
Dirt mower.
Yeah.
Yep, good job, everyone.
Oh my god, that was like the aliens
Hands up,
in the
thank you for the
cornfield. That was beautiful. Oh, okay, we got this. We got this.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy one.
Yeah. I was
I'm
expecting
gonna actually...
something cool to happen when I did this one, but
It definitely
it just
feels like one where you should like this should come out and it's a UFO or something, you know?
yeah, like in the
That's
first
vibe I'm
game,
getting.
because there were aliens in the first
Camilla?
game. Remember?
I want you to know that I love you.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna focus up.
And I saw you working on this, and then you wandered away, and I look over, and it's like
No, I'm focusing
not
up.
even half done.
Well, because I went to go talk about the aliens. The aliens, you see.
Okay, so
That
we're in a
reminds me,
digital
Lex, I
voice conference call. You don't have to walk over to them to talk to them.
Yeah, but it's for immersion, you know.
Yeah, it's the
Uh-huh,
immersion. Yeah.
Mega.
Well, this reminded me that you still owe me a drawing.
Oh.
Oh yeah,
You're gonna
like
have Lex draw you.
I forgot
if
to
you
pick.
Remember, I commissioned a drawing of me getting the PowerWash Simulator Employee of the Month award. That me crying.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I forgot. I still need to pick a YCH, I think, because I did the redeem on your
Oh.
channel. How many have I
wasn't me.
gotten?
That is a great question. I would have to consult the tomes. The tomes.
The tomes.
Which is me looking at my redeem queue because I've never cleared the YCH one.
Well, actually,
I'm scared to.
actually, now that I think about it, we do have a comm on the way.
No.
I can't really talk about it on stream though.
Yeah, I need to find a better way of setting up the YCH stuff because I have a very tenuous grasp of it, and I'm scared that I'm gonna forget about one at some point.
I got a tenuous grasp on.
These nuts.
Yeah. I didn't even have to
Oh my
finish the
God.
joke. Thanks, Sevi.
Yeah, don't worry. It's clown to clown communication. okay?
Samson, relax.
Samson, go
every
fucking
day.
crazy. Samson,
He's
go insane
Mad
right now.
that it's Artie's turn to go outside, and now he's freaking out because his mom's outside with Artie. Like, it's gonna be your turn in like 2 minutes. Chill.
Are they dogs? 2 doggies?
Yes.
2 dogs.
Yes, it's their dog.
Well, I don't know. They could be cats.
It took everything in me to be
Doog.
to not say no, Savvy. Those are our 2 gifts.
I had a similar joke formulating,
Whoa,
but I
whoa.
decided to hold it.
Whoa, that's actually amazing. I love that visualization. I'm just imagining fucking art of you legs like out with a gimp on a leash,
Oh
and you're
my
like,
god!
you just look like so bored and like you.
It's so
like
done with
you're-
this shit. Like,
Yeah. And the other one's just at the window barking like crazy. My god, please make this so. How do you get up this?
Oh god, if I
Up,
could
here we
draw.
go. Do it, do it. You don't have to draw good, you just have to try. Pew! I'll draw it, don't worry. You're gonna see my,
good.
my skill. Wait, Lex, do I have your permission to draw you with a gimp?
yes, you do.
Yay!
Oh my god.
I support the art.
Yes!
Thank you for being a patron of fine art.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa! Wait. How do you... What's the button for, like, checking if it's done or not?
Tab.
It's tab in the old one, it's Q in the new one, that's it.
Oh, I remapped. That's why.
Oh, that makes sense.
I got my old
How
controls
you,
back.
Is it C? Yeah, C, that's what it is. I kept trying to use shift.
I cleaned this whole pillar without walking away except one time!
Except for the one time that I did, but we're not gonna talk about that.
Yeah, well that was the very beginning, okay.
I'm proud of you, Savvy.
Thank you. Good night, Cloud. Sleep well. Also, thank you for the hug emote, Drake. Sevi washing since when? I've always been washing, man. Look at me, I'm the
cleanest person I know.
That's what I was gonna say.
It's I don't
How
know.
many people do you know?
Hey now. Hey,
You're
what's
an
that supposed
all-star.
to mean?
Too many.
And I'm the cleanest of them all. You could eat
Go ahead.
food off of my me.
I mean, I would do that anyway, but go ahead.
Ah! What's that called? That's like a whole thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I
Um,
don't know what it's called. but
There's a
it's
Japanese
a
word
thing.
for it, but I can't remember. But it's a thing where you eat sashimi off of a girl. Yeah.
Not gonna lie, that's pretty cool.
Samson is now barking.
Samson's so
Savvy
fucking
snacks.
insane. Savvy snacks, yes. If you were a snack, what kind of snack would you like? What flavor do you think you'd be?
Oh, I'd be fucking
Onions.
vanilla.
Well, I'm already a
Vanilla?
snack, so.
Yeah.
Okay, but if you were like a snack that you could eat like a gummy, okay?
Oh, yeah, you could do that with me.
Okay, please just give me the flavor.
Oh,
Funyuns.
Funyuns.
Like my
Funyuns.
answer.
No, you said vanilla. Why vanilla? Explain. I want to know why. What are your
We all
thoughts?
know why.
I'm a simple man, and I like simple things.
Is vanilla your favorite flavor of ice cream?
It's not my favorite. It's one of the ones that you can't go wrong
Oh,
with.
wow, that was
Like,
fast.
Like my
Hell yeah.
favorite would be like maybe like a butter pecan,
Mmm.
or there was
Vanilla's
a
my favorite.
Tiffany and I just went to a place. It was like a salted caramel cashew. It was just a little bit of caramel and vanilla ice cream, and it had cashews in it. That was really
Ooh.
Oh, that does sound good. I've never had a cashew in an ice cream before.
good. Me either.
That sounds really good.
Mint
Okay.
Yeah, it's usually
Chips,
like walnuts or
But
pecans
yeah,
or
vanilla
peanuts.
is often among my top 3 of any whatever, just because
Mm.
like you can't go wrong with it.
Honestly, like, you know, a good vanilla beats out chocolate.
Yeah.
I really like vanilla.
Look at me
Okay.
go around the circle. I forgot that I had to push escape to move on.
Oh my gosh, you did just like. Oh, that's actually really satisfying to watch.
Yeah.
Oh,
Beautiful.
the time lapse thing.
lapse?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my flavor.
Yeah.
my
What's your
comment.
flavor?
Chocolate peanut butter.
Chocolate peanut butter. Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Or
I feel
Rich
like this-
for me.
or mint chocolate.
Yeah,
love it.
chocolate peanut butter is good for like a little bit.
Yeah. I'm on a chocolate peanut butter ice cream kick right now.
chocolate peanut butter ice cream. Does sound good.
But like my ride or die is mint chocolate chip.
Yeah.
I've never had mint chocolate chip once in my life.
It's time.
That would be so real. It's time. You know what? Next time I go get ice cream, I'll try mint chocolate chip. I'll try
yes.
it at very least they're like, oh, do you want to try this flavor before you buy? I'll be like, yes, please.
Sevi, are you picking the next map?
Yes, I am. Sorry, I got distracted about the flavors.
I figured as much. I just wanted to check in.
Whip
I
like-
ain't
about
fancy,
what?
but you could whip my cream? Jesus Christ.
Angel, I was unaware of your
Jeez.
name.
Also, hi Poppet, I see you there.
Whoa.
Climb.
Whoa.
Climb. Wait, do you think you could really climb this?
It'd
Okay,
be
no.
tough,
Lock
but
in.
you could.
Lock in. Lock in. I got this. Pew! Pew! Okay, so Lex, what was your flavor? If you were a flavor of snack, you said
Funyuns.
what? You said Funyuns.
Yeah.
Interesting. I feel like
Onion
whenever
flavored
the
ice cream sounds vile.
we never
Hey,
specified
well,
ice
it wasn't
cream.
about ice cream.
It was
It was
snack.
a snack.
To be so fair.
Oh yeah.
I know when you first answered, I was like, what? And then I remember,
Maybe what?
I was like, ah.
I,
feel like a lot of times when people ask that question, people answer something sweet. So it's interesting to get a like
Oh, probably
savory
from the
answer.
storm. Getting into the trunk.
I did have garlic ice cream once.
What?
Oh,
It was
nice.
actually
haven't
kind of good.
Investigated that much, but that was
Oh.
Yeah, it was like garlic cloves and vanilla ice cream.
That sounds crazy.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound good, but like I don't know.
There
Yeah.
are people that like garlic a whole lot. I bet Wario would fuck that up.
There
I
was
feel like I don't have anything to compare it to, so I can't like really judge it.
Yeah. Well, like, okay, so a long time ago, when I was down in San Francisco, I went to this restaurant called the Stinking Rose, and like everything on the menu is garlic.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yeah. And so like they have garlic ice cream. I had some sort of garlicky pasta that was really good.
Garlic pasta always good. Floral gums. I really like. This isn't necessarily what my
gums?
flavor would be, but I really like. There's a local place that makes rose hot cocoa, which is like just like hot cocoa with rose water in it, and it's so good.
Ooh.
Literally, divine. I love it so much. I genuinely, because it's like in a place that like is not necessarily like the most convenient to get to. I like was like, okay, I'm gonna go, and I found rose water at like one of my local grocery stores so that I could make it myself at home.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's so good.
I actually just had this rose. So I went to this. I went up to Canada a couple weeks back, and I went to Victoria, and they have the Bouchard Gardens, over there. And I had tea time. There, you could get tea time in the garden, and I had this like rose tea. It's like called rose conjou or something. It's French. They're basically a black tea with like rose in it, like infused in it. God, it was like perfect.
I bet. Oh my gosh, that sounds delightful.
And like it was actually like the scone that I finished off the tea time with was actually like so perfect. I started like crying. It was
wonderful.
I felt so luxurious, and like thinking about like I used to dream of shit like that, because I never always had money, so now that I can spoil myself, I'm like, damn, I kind of made it.
such a
So-
nice feeling.
Samson
Yeah.
stepped on you.
I wanna change my answer now. You mentioned tea. My flavor is gen matcha.
Oh, Genmaicha's pretty good. Yeah.
There was like a Kickstarter from some small farmer in Japan where he was selling his tea on Kickstarter, and that was the first time I'd ever had gen matcha, and it is still the best thing I've ever had in my life. And it
Damn.
came with a little teacup that it has a ninja on it, and then when it gets hot, the ninja turns into a little frog.
Oh, so literally perfect for you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
That's delightful. Oh my goodness.
So many dings. This is like,
I know.
I'm getting kind of excited about these. So
Like
the
the dings.
You,
Yeah.
you know how I am with these the cha-ching noise? Remember
Yeah.
the first time we did PowerWash? And we did like the DeLorean from Back to the Future?
Yeah, it went,
And
just went insane.
I literally
yeah.
just I almost just went right there in my pants.
Oh my god!
Because it was it was so satisfying. I was like, oh.
You're like, hell yeah.
Oh my.
That's incredible.
You
Yeah.
should get a cha-ching redeem on your stream.
Oh my god. Actually that's a really smart idea.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Honestly, make it one channel point. Be like,
I was gonna say, I'll come in
You're
there and I'll show your
One channel point, no cooldown.
exactly. Yes.
God, Ribs did that for a while. You can still do it. It's like a 10k point redeem, and it makes it so you can do it for one point, and there's no cooldown on it for his Ribs.
Ribs,
redeem.
yeah.
Yeah, and I think it lasts for like a minute or 5 minutes.
Oh,
or something.
God.
it's-
Yeah,
that's fun.
I have a friend who does that, and it's like he's got like all these throwables and like sound effects and stuff. And yeah, his is like 10,000 points, and it turns like every redeem to 1 point. So it's just chaos for like
Lord.
a few minutes.
People are like, oh, the sale, the mega sale.
Yeah.
Pew! I'm cleaning
Yeah.
all the palm trees.
Flash sale.
That is sort of a good idea. I've definitely seen people who do that. I'm just like, I guess I don't really have many, like, I don't know. I don't have many redeems.
I don't
see
think
that,
I
but-
could handle it. I think it would overstimulate me way too quickly.
Yeah,
hmm
Yeah.
that's my worry too.
Oh, you know what though? You know what I'm really glad I don't see anymore is those like jump scare redeems.
Yep.
Mm,
Those ones that are meant to scare the streamer, but like
Yeah.
viewers hate it. Like I hated it. I don't know. Like
Yeah.
it feels like it was only entertaining for like the person redeeming it and then the streamer.
Mhm.
Because like I don't like
Absolutely.
the sudden loud noises, you know. So
I guess it kind of depends on your content too. You're like, right? Like if you're somebody who like your content is I play horror games and I scream at the top of my lungs while I play them, like maybe
Yeah.
there's a place for that. But like,
Yeah.
yeah,
And,
I'm like
I know at least for me, I don't know. Like I feel like sometimes they can get me. But strangely enough, like a couple of times, I know that, like with a blurp or whatever, people have redeemed like scary type of noises, and it actually, I don't know, it like sort of scared me. I think maybe the first time, or if I'm like really locked in and focusing on something. But otherwise, I'm like, I know what you're trying to do. It doesn't scare me at all.
yeah. Though I do
think
I
if
do
someone
have
knew
And
it,
it's like-
it would probably get me just because I don't have anything like that. So it would,
Yeah.
like, I'd be like, what the fuck was that? But it would be like a jump. What the hell was that? Not like
Mhm.
a.
Yeah.
I had an incident once where,
an
Oh
incident.
no.
well, I had a like audio redeem where it was the Titanic theme on a played badly on a
oh
recorder,
the
Yeah.
Matt
Yeah.
Mulholland thing, yeah.
and it glitched out and just played on repeat for
Oh,
5
no.
minutes straight, and I had to manually go in and turn off the app.
Oh my god.
It wouldn't stop
really-
playing.
Really funny.
I was in hell.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't even imagine. Like, I had that
So loud.
I had that happen to me recently with a podcast I was listening to where for some reason just like the same like 5 seconds or something like repeated. And at first I thought it was just a bit for the podcast, but it wasn't. I was like, what the fuck? But having it be the Titanic, I don't know. I'd be like, okay, it's the end for me. I can't do this no more. This bitch
Speaking
of a
of
planet
podcasts,
Earth.
I might have got your Paul Blart Mall Cop 2 podcast. A couple new people to watch it.
Yes! Yes!
I talked about it at work.
Oh my god, yes. I'm so happy. That genuinely makes me so happy.
Oh yeah, that was sure a time.
What do you mean?
It is not time for this. Sir.
It's Paul Blart.
It's not time for this.
Yes, it is. It's time.
Paul Blart,
always
Mall
says,
Cop, Paul Blart,
Once
Mall
his mom
Cop.
gets home, then it's time for him to play with me. As if we haven't been sitting around doing nothing all day.
Yeah, he's got to show his. He got to show off.
He
Now
wants.
he's gonna get the zoomies.
He says it's my turn to play PowerWash.
Yeah, Mom said it's my turn on the PowerWash.
No, it's not.
Ignore the fact I don't have opposable thumbs.
No, I got
I mean, you don't need opposable thumbs.
Yeah, I was
Well,
gonna
maybe
say,
a little
I
Oh,
think I
bit.
could
they're
play this
too
game
big
without
for my
thumbs.
keyboard.
It's sort of hard to move the mouse though. Like, I
Oh,
feel
I
like
mean,
if you had a dog paw.
I'm thinking of like actually running a pressure washer. Silly me.
Oh.
Silly me.
No, you do need one. Like with the handle, you have to
I
have
think you would-
opposable thumbs to hold the handles.
Of the two things, I think playing the computer game Power Wash Simulator would be
Where'd you go?
easier to accomplish without thumbs than
Yeah.
actually Power Wash.
Yeah, because you can use controller
Yeah.
too.
Oh,
I think controller would be harder without thumbs.
wait.
Yeah,
Hmm.
because
What,
you have to
Debbie?
have thumbs for the. Well, you don't have to, but
I got this.
like the
I
joysticks
got
are there
confused.
for your thumbs.
Go away. Go
You
away. This is
forget-
my thing. This is my thing.
Like-
this is my thing.
Like I
Please.
can push my
I'm
mouse.
sorry,
over
I was
without
just gonna
using
do
my
the floor
thumb.
part.
I'm
I
sorry.
just-
I'm sorry.
Right click.
It's
and
okay.
So it's
Laying
didn't
on
mean
my
to
back,
upset you.
showing my belly. Ah!
What?
Okay, it's alright. You're not in trouble.
Yay!
Also, Lex, you didn't tell us which one of us was the employee of the job last
It was
round.
Kelly.
Damn it!
Damn.
Oh.
But I went around that whole circle. It was so satisfying.
Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention.
Ah.
Okay, I need to get.
It was a warm-up round.
It was a warm-up round. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, who
warm
wants
up,
to
warm up.
who wants to pressure wash the dinosaur with me?
Me.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'll come back to Palm Tree later, but the dinosaurs a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity here.
I
Yeah.
understand. I understand.
Oh, it's so colorful too.
Yeah, I like the red and purple. It's
It's a
very
good color combo.
very 90s.
Yes. Cleaning.
Toxic's been a mod for 18 months.
Wow.
My God, Toxic, we're proud of you. You're doing this country
I thought it was
of
interesting
Lex
that they
proud.
Added that as a thing. Like I got my 3-year
Yeah.
one for ribs the other day. I was like, I didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
it's pretty recent.
I'm guessing it's because like they have that like the watch streaks and like the like sub or follow ones. So being able to do it for mods is pretty nice too.
They have like
Yeah.
I think they have a mod appreciation day. Was that recently?
I have no idea. I didn't hear anything about it.
I only basically have like one active mod.
Yeah, that's fair. I feel like I sort of in
Oh.
terms of like doing things, I would say I probably have like one active mod too.
Almost been dating for 2 years
My God.
instead of fully dating.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of
You've
a...
been half dating.
we're doing like a
Will they? Won't they? Is it a will they? Won't they?
like a trial run.
Damn. Okay.
It's going really well so far.
Is he clean? He seems clean.
Yeah.
Okay. What should we name it though?
Dimetrodon. Okay, his name is Dimebag.
No.
Oh no.
Sophie, no!
Hi. You gotta clean out your nose.
Get it?
Make sure
Because
it's nice.
Dimetrodon, Dimebag.
Yeah, I get you. I get
Yeah.
you.
Get it.
And
You
because
get
he
it.
does drugs.
Wait, could you explain that again?
Okay, so you know how drugs are a thing? Where are you? Okay, so you
Sophie has to go tell Mega to his face.
so you know how drugs are a thing, right? And sometimes they come in bags
Okay.
that are originally used to hold dimes.
Like a grocery bag?
No, like a tiny bag.
Like a
Like
dime
a
bag.
backpack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a dime bag.
Dime bag, okay? And so
Literally
his name-
dime-sized.
Yeah. Oh, that's how it is? Oh,
Well, yeah,
okay.
because you can fit like a couple pills in there. That's really it.
Savvy slacking off.
No!
Or like-
I
or
was
like-
explaining.
An ounce of weed or something, you know.
That
It's
makes
supposed
so
to be for
much
weed.
sense. Oh my gosh. Oh wow, you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Especially if you're you.
Hello, Crimson. Yeah, I have a very I have a sense of wonder and whimsy about the world, which means I learn something new every single day. Today I learned about dime bags. Tomorrow, who knows? Maybe I'll learn
I
about
believe it.
Drogosaurus Rex.
Yeah.
Hey, Crimson, by the way, good to see you.
Hi, Crimson. Oh,
Hey, Grimmy.
okay. If you guys don't want to hear something, you might want to close your ears for a second. I'm gonna snuffle the microphone, okay?
Why?
What?
It's a redeem.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if this is picking up. Is that picking up?
Yes.
I don't like
Oh,
it
thank
here.
Jesus. I used to do it on my old microphone, which was like the snowball one, and it was a lot easier to do because I felt like I was really sniffing around it. This new one is a little bit harder.
I started to take my headphones off, and then I put them back on out of curiosity. I'm so glad I did. That was so funny.
I'm really good at snuffling.
You
okay?
are. You really are.
Thank
That was
you.
amazing.
Mhm. Yeah, Adam, you are technically a mod. But Adam's a mod in spirit. In practice, don't talk about it.
Wait, is Adam in chat? Is our
Yeah.
Yeah.
is shared chat still on? I don't see Adam talking.
Yeah, shared chat's
Yeah,
on.
scroll up a little bit.
Oh,
ain't
never mind. He's
reading,
way up there.
brother.
Okay.
You
Okay.
ain't reading. This is how we find out Mega's colorblind and can't read. Oh my god.
Wow.
Knew it.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of reading, I just read the newest. I read Brigands and Bread Knives.
Wait, shit,
Okay.
is that the newest, the thing, the one I
Legends
introduced you
of
to?
Mates.
Yes, thank
Yeah,
you.
it is.
Ah, shit, I haven't read that one yet. I need to. Do you have a physical
It's
copy?
good.
What's this?
No, I did the library.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it. I just finished today one that was really good. Would recommend if you like horror. It's called The Buffalo. Okay, well, everyone except Mega, here's my recommendation. It's called The Buffalo Hunter. It was extremely good. It's by an author I really like. His name's Stephen Graham Jones. I
You're
read
gonna
it.
say Stephen King, and I was gonna laugh so hard.
No.
By this author, you may not have heard of him. I really like him.
Yeah, he's sort of like an indie author. You
Yeah,
can't
the
read
only-
Kuma. Don't worry, I'll read it to you.
The only horror book I've ever read was Cujo, and I felt like physically sick reading it quite often.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Okay. This one I feel like, okay, no. Yeah, I would hesitate recommending this one because it definitely has some like gore in it. I would say it's not like crazy, but I also feel like we have different metrics for what's crazy lore. Mega.
Adam,
Yeah.
that actually is a mustache. Fun
I
fact.
do. A beautiful half mustache.
It is a
'cause you're a
beautiful
Lord
half
of the
mustache that
Ladies.
I grew myself on the side of my face.
But no, it's really good. Stephen Graham Jones is like he's a really good author. He's got some other stuff that's like, no, never mind. It's basically all horror. I was gonna say, oh, this one's not as horror, and then I was like, oh no, that technically is.
I
It's just
used
more
to
of a
like horror a
deconstruction.
lot, and I just kind of don't anymore. It either all feels, or not all. Often it either feels like they're just trying to get like a cheap scream by playing a loud noise, which I really don't like.
Yeah.
In a book?
No.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was
You're
just talking
generalizing.
about horror in general.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I've only read the one horror book. I can't make.
Yeah, it's like those pop-up books with the speakers in them. Like you turn a page and all
Like
of a
one
sudden,
of those cards that sings Happy Birthday.
all of a sudden it goes like, "I'm gonna
Exactly.
kill you."
Dude, if I was reading a horror book and I turned a page and it made a sound, I would shit my pants.
I'd be so fucking excited.
I'd laugh because it would sound like the speaker on a Wiimote.
Yeah, it would sound terrible.
Beautiful.
I don't know. I don't like horror anymore. Maybe it's because of like anxiety and stuff now.
Mhm.
Like, I didn't have to deal with that
I
back
would
when I used to
say-
watch it, and now I do.
This one, it's not very like graphic, and it's much more like gothic horror versus like fair, like, you know, like what's more modern horror. To like you find you sort of figure this out pretty early in the novel, but it's basically like a Native American vampire novel. And it's very interesting. It was, oh my god, I would recommend it.
Sounds interesting.
It's my #1 Stephen Graham Jones book now.
I have never been into horror with the one exception of Darren Shan. I really love him.
He did was that the Cirque du Freak?
Yep, he did Cirque du Freak and
Hey.
he did Demonata.
I've never
Which
heard of that.
I like to refer to Cirque du Freak as like baby's first horror novel, horror series.
Yeah.
Because it's a good way to get a younger audience into the genre, I think. And then a step up from that is Demonata. And I think he had one other series.
Yeah, I remember reading the first couple, I think, Cirque du Freak novels,
I love those books.
and then like I never really continued with them.
The movie
think-
was okay.
I didn't even try watching the movie.
Yeah.
I feel like, as with many like, especially young adult, novel to movies, it was subpar.
Yeah,
It's
I
very
think
hard for some
there's
reason for them to do.
definitely funny aspects of Cirque du Freak, but I think they leaned a little too much into more of it. And
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember the name of the actor because I'm really bad at actor names, but the guy that they got to play the main vampire guy
Mhm.
is a comedian. So
Oh,
like,
Mr. Bram Stoker's Dracula. I guess I technically read that, so I've read more than one horror book if that's horror.
There we go. I
I
mean,
mean-
it's gothic. It's gothic literature. I feel like
It's horror
make
in
it
the
hard.
way that Frankenstein is horror, where it's just like it's a
Yeah.
monster book kind of, but like back then
yeah, I'm okay
it was
with that.
it was a new concept back then, so it was like it was scary for most people, I think. But then the
I-
genre ramps up things and
oh yeah, evolves over time like anything.
yeah,
else.
yeah.
figuring out
I
new ways
took
to scare
a
people.
Sci-fi class in college, and one of the books they had me buy was Dracula.
Okay.
Oh.
And
I
then
mean-
I went to the first day of class, and for the first 15 minutes, no one was there. And then a teacher came in and said, "I just found out I have this class because the last professor doesn't work here anymore." So, and he was going through the books, and he said, "I don't know why this one's on the list. I certainly would not have picked it."
That's
funny.
There was no one else there. Like, as in, like,
Just
Were there other
just
students
the-
there?
Yeah, other students were there.
okay, I thought you meant like you were alone and then the teacher came in and
I
it was
thought
like,
you did
no.
too, and I was like, damn.
No. It was just a bunch
John
of
C.
students
Reilly, yeah.
chilling and kind of chatting, like, "Oh, it's
oh
been,
gosh.
it's been a few minutes now, and there's no teacher here."
Yeah, I mean, I feel like someone could make an argument that Dracula could be science fiction, because I mean, science fiction, fantasy, like, have a lot of overlap, and then, you know,
Sure.
fantasy and horror. I don't know that I could successfully make that argument, but that's very interesting. I still need to.
That was one of the things we talked about in that class, was just like the
Yeah.
difference between sci-fi and fantasy.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like the only real difference is the setting. Which is why I think they
Barely.
get lumped together so much.
I mean, well, no, because like with wait, did we say science fiction? and
Modern
fantasy?
fantasy. Yeah, science fiction and fantasy.
For some reason, I was thinking horror again.
I feel like if you put aside like the setting or the world, the genres are very similar.
Well, because you can have modern fantasy.
Yeah.
I said that the difference is an explanation of housing.
Kind of fair. Is it magic
yeah.
or is it science, I guess? Yeah.
Yeah. In a fantasy setting, people don't take a lot of time explaining how things were achieved. In a sci-fi setting, how things work is a pretty...
There are fantasy settings. Like, I don't know if you've ever read Brandon Sanderson. Brandon Sanderson, his magic systems might as well be science. It's insane.
But that's also really interesting when that sort of like, I feel like in a general like broad strokes, what Lex has said is pretty accurate. But then you do get the people who do like hit more of that like middle of the Venn diagram.
For sure.
Yeah.
Where and then it's, I mean, Brandon Sanderson. I've never read any of his stuff, but I do know he's pretty popular just because I've heard his name like a million times.
He's very popular right now.
Mega, can you move that scissor lift?
Yeah.
I got it. No, I got it.
Make
I got
go
it.
Up, and then I got distracted.
I'm gonna get employee of the month or whatever.
Wow.
I don't know.
Now,
I've been
Pretty good
working
job.
hard.
here's another thing though, is that with science fiction, there's also that extra classification of like hard sci-fi, where they, you know, the point of that is they get really into the details. Like,
Yeah.
the author is probably autistic,
Uh-huh.
you know,
Yeah.
but like, so they
Versus
get,
the soft
they-
sci-fi
they-
that's like,
yeah, they explain everything. But honestly, like,
Yeah.
that
You
can
also
be
have fantasy like that. Fucking
Yeah.
Cough, Tolkien, cough, cough.
hard fantasy.
Yeah.
Creating new languages.
Yeah.
That's me, I'm a hard
Also-
fantasy.
Yeah.
oh my god.
But anyway,
The
yeah,
riz
like,
is insane.
like hard can be kind of a detriment though, like, because you know, if I'm looking for story, I'm not looking for like an entire chapter on how like your starship engines work, you know.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, if it doesn't really have any bearing on the story, just skip it.
I also think, so like, here's an example for me of why I think that the two things are quite similar. Like, what do you guys consider Star Wars?
Well, it's a fusion.
I consider it sci-fi because it's
I would
in
consider
it
space.
sci-fi.
I'm gonna be so simplistic there.
I do too, but it's magic, and they don't go into
Yeah.
the science of explaining anything. And
Correct.
and there are dudes running around with swords that shoot lightning from their hands. Like,
Yeah.
No, it's the mitochondrias.
Yeah,
It's the mitochondrias in their
Not
body.
the
mitochondria.
They explained it.
yeah, like,
they tried to explain it, and the fans hated it so much that they never touched it again.
yeah, like that was.
Aw.
So when I saw Phantom Menace in the theater as a child,
It was awesome.
it was awesome. But then they pulled that midichlorian thing out, and I'm like, what do you mean midichlor? What the fuck? Midichlorians? And I'm like, that's kind of stupid, because
What
like
year did this movie come out?
like 99, I think.
I do think,
1999.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
I was
concept-
8 years old. I did not care about metachlorians. It did not raise a question with me whatsoever. I was just like, oh, okay, that means he's strong.
Yeah, it just seemed like
I was 8 years old.
it seemed like a way to measure power level, like the Scouters in Dragon Ball Z,
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
where it was meant to be like the whole point of the Scouters and the power level thing in DBZ was it was supposed to be some pointless thing that the, you know, evil people used, you know, because, you know, they stopped using
they
them.
thought you could measure power.
Yeah.
But the protagonist knew the power came from your heart. And how
Exactly.
hard you try.
And the power of friendship.
Yeah.
Science fantasy, man.
Yeah, science fantasy is a thing, actually probably thanks to Star Wars. But then there's a lot of anime as well that have the, like, they love combining the two. Like there was this old anime that I saw that was called Scrapped Princess. I don't know if anyone remembers that.
No, I've never heard of that.
But it was like it was a fantasy, like, you know, kingdom, prince and princesses, like they're escorting a princess to safety during like a, I don't know, a war or something. I can't remember. It's been a long time, but like, you know, 2/3 of the way through the series, after all the fantasy and medieval setting, all of a sudden they uncover these like mechs. So then suddenly they're fighting in giant robots that were like lost to time.
Yeah,
And it was, yeah. It was one of those things where the advanced civilization died out, and then they're like, you know, it's humanity reborn, and they're like restarting, so they're like in the Middle Ages, you know.
I feel like Nausicaa sort of has that vibe too, you know?
Yeah, actually.
And that like very much frames it as like a fantasy versus science almost. I feel like it's been a while since I've watched it, there. But from my vague recollection, it was very much like the fantasy sort of aspects against the science fiction aspects. I really liked it. Nausicaa's so cool. I also feel like you said, a lot of like, I'm trying to think of what, like, I feel like Final Fantasy does that too, yeah?
Yeah, for sure it does.
Oh yeah.
There's always like, oh, very fantasy, then they're suddenly in a giant city that's like super technologically advanced.
Yeah. They got a car.
Like,
Eidolons or whatever.
Yeah. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, this is
To be fair, my experience with Final Fantasy is very limited. I mostly played 13 and 13 too. But those games was like, yeah, you're a mage, but also you summon a giant mecha horse to do combat. It's like, okay.
What? A mecha
I like thinking of
horse?
13-2 as you just not knowing about the number 14.
It was a direct sequel to 13.
No.
Not 14.
Don't know
13-2.
how to
There's
count.
also a 13-3.
Okay, well,
13-3 is Lightning
It's so
Return.
stupid! It's so stupid! I hate Final Fantasy, it's so stupid!
Well,
hey,
it's
I'm gonna be so real. That's how I feel about Kingdom Hearts.
it's technically
Yeah.
XII2.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Q2.
Or there's also Final
2?
Fantasy X2.
Stop this.
Yeah.
Stop this, please. Yeah, when I was watching the was it the Xbox Summer Games or whatever? No, it might have been the Nintendo one. Where they announced the Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah, I think it was the Nintendo one.
Oh, it wasn't even an announcement. That trailer has been played before.
Oh, I see. That's how little I know about fucking Kingdom Hearts. But anyways, they were like, yeah, we're gonna release all the games, and it's like 1 through 3, and then
On the Switch, yeah.
3, 2, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm going to
There's 55.5 days of forgotten memories, 17 and a half.
365 over 2, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 365.5 days.
And what does that mean? Can you
That was
explain?
That was the fucking DS game, because every time they made a new Kingdom Hearts game, they had to put it on a new fucking system.
That is sort of insane.
Dream Drop Distance was fun.
Yee.
You got Pokemon in that one.
What? Real?
Not like actual Pokemon.
Oh.
They were heartlists that were
Collectible.
Pokemon.
So
Yeah.
it's like in Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of the New World, where they're like, now you can collect
God,
these
it's so satisfying
monsters,
to watch.
Oh my
and you
gosh.
can fight them. Yeah, that was a good one. We did. Okay, Lex, who was the
Also-
employee of the job?
I was exclusively in the camera like that whole time too. Like the camera was perfectly angled to display my work. specifically.
You're like, get my good side.
Yeah.
Villa, you get it.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
How do
I'm
you-
really proud of you for sticking with those palm trees. 'cause
How do
I
you
hate
see
doing
that?
The palm trees.
She left the palm tree to go work on the dinosaur.
I
let's
finished
go.
most of those palm trees.
No, Kelly, don't take my word. I completed like 3 on one side, and then I started the one, and then I went to do the dinosaur, then I finished that one, and then who pushed me off?
I can't believe that you're doing this to me in Pride Month.
I'm
Yeah, how
allowed.
dare you. It's queer on
I am
queer
gayer
on queer
than you
on
will ever
queer
be, Mega.
violence.
Damn.
Probably.
I am non-binary in a same-sex relationship with another non-binary.
Dude, that's crazy. Oh, I love this level.
Oh,
Why is there white stuff everywhere? Oh no! Oh no!
what?
It's a
Oh,
disco!
that.
Oh my god!
It's a roller disco.
It's a roller disco! That's so cool. Yeah, I sort of feel bad bashing Kingdom Hearts because, like, I know a lot of people really like it.
I was pretty into it when I was younger.
And, like, one of my friends really likes it, but I'm like, god damn, it pisses me off.
What makes me mad is like who the fuck is Ansem? There's like 13 of them.
One of the main protagonists of the game. There's time shenanigans. And
But in the
dimensional
first one, he's
shenanigans.
the antagonist. It
That's what I
does.
said.
It's crazy.
It's called character development.
They're not the same person.
Oh,
just have
never
the same
mind
name.
then. Never mind. Well, there's
The
like a
plot doesn't make any sense.
there's at least 50 Johns in this world, okay? That's all I'm saying.
That's not the same situation at
There
all.
can be multiple
At all.
Anthems. Oh, okay. I feel
No,
like if anyone
I
ever tried to
want to like
explain
Kingdom Hearts. I
to me-
played.
I got the ball.
Tiffany got me to play the first game because it was like her favorite game of all time, and it was a fun game. And I played a fair amount of the second one too, but I never beat it because I was trying to play it on the hardest difficulty, and then I got mad and stopped playing it.
Yeah.
Basically. But like, I've watched like a 1 hour thing where they explain the plot of the games, and after watching that, I still could not tell you what the plot is.
Yep. Doesn't make any sense.
It's crazy. Also, I watched Tiffany play a lot of Kingdom Hearts 3. I thought that I missed a lot of it. No, the game was just very short and very disappointing.
Yeah.
And the whole thing felt like an ad for a ride at a Disney World, because you would have these like ultimates where you fucking summoned like a roller coaster, and the roller coaster would just plow through the bad guys. And it was a literal
That feels
Disney
like some
ride.
JoJo. That feels like something that would happen in JoJo's Bizarre.
But like
Adventure.
way less cool. JoJo is at least cool when it does it.
Yeah. So you want to know
They
something
do it
wild?
Like, oh look, it's the swinging ship ride from Disney World is now attacking thy enemies.
Do you want to know something wild about this map? So the disco has 4 speakers, right? Each
Yeah.
one is playing a different part of the song.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they're
Okay.
not playing the same, like they're not all playing just a song. They're playing, like this one's
Wait,
playing.
how?
So if you go to this one, it's playing the toms and the snare, right? If you go over to this one, playing the kick drum.
Oh.
Over
I thought you
here,
meant, like different
Ah.
like time stamps of the song.
nah.
Yeah.
And this one's playing. I gotta pause my music. This one's playing like a synth line, and this one's playing like the bass line. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they separated it like that, but they did.
Train.
But like if you go to the middle of the dance floor, of course, you know, you get the complete experience.
I mean, honestly, I don't know. That sort of sounds cool to me. I like it. Because then if you're like, damn, I'm really fucking with these drums, you stay in the drum corner.
True.
I think they were onto something here.
If it's a roller disco, I don't know if this is the roller disco. I think that might be a different map.
No,
Maybe.
I think it was.
No, this is the roller disco. Me looking at a wall of roller skates.
But it's square. Why would you have a square roller disco?
I mean, why would you have a roller disco this small? I don't know.
It's pretty small,
They're they're dancing. They're not like skating long. They're like doing those, you know, the like hot girls on TikTok that like dance while. No, listen. Okay, I will admit the dance floor is pretty small, but it's like they're not dancing around. They're dancing in place, okay, with roller skates.
Okay.
Yeah. Not motionless. They're motioning, just not very much.
Right.
I'm not gonna get employee of the job on this one. I've made Lux mad.
I'm not mad.
Just
because I have laser eyes doesn't mean I'm mad.
Kelly, would you say laser eyes means that Lex is mad?
Well, okay, so you know Cyclops from X-Men?
Yeah.
You know, he can't control it.
Always mad. Dude's always mad.
Well, no, that's because of Jean Grey, okay? Now, but normally, you know, he opens his eyes and bam, laser vision. But he's got those special shades, so Lexi just needs the shades.
Lex, wait, I have such a great idea.
I bet.
You should edit the PNG for like when you're not talking to have Cyclops' visor on.
The visor?
That would be really good.
Oh my god, yes, please. Alright. I'm gonna stay in the corner because I need to go get something. I will be right back. I'm leaving the
She's
stream
slacking.
I have to
Okay.
get something. Please. I already knew that I wasn't getting employee of the job on this one, okay? I already knew.
Because of how mad I got.
Yeah, because of how viciously angry you were. You're so
Wow,
mad.
that's the kind of attitude you're gonna bring to the job. I don't know if you're ever gonna get
No. My employee of the level is pretty much secured because I know how to run the DJ booth. So like I can keep y'all moving. I can keep y'all motivated.
Yeah.
But no, seriously, I can.
I believe you. I just can't hear it from here. I'm at the reception.
Oh. Well, I mean, like, no, I know how to
wherever I
DJ.
spawned in at.
Oh, I get you. I believe you.
Except there's no track list. This is
don't
just the
doubt
one
your power.
song.
It's just the one song. Worst fucking roller disco ever. It's just one song.
Yeah, it's like one thing on a 10-second loop. Sevi's in the corner, like
That's Sevy in the corner.
Oh, I hate
looking like she did something wrong.
There's so many.
You're doing great, Micah.
There's so many little things, and I feel like my gun's not good enough. It's so hard to like reach a lot of these places.
Hey, you know,
Can you buy an upgrade?
I don't know.
Alright, never mind.
Can I do it in the level?
Yes!
Oh,
We've had this exact conversation like 3 times.
I've only played this game with you twice, I think.
Oh my god. Don't get fucking particular with me.
I made a shadow of Sevi over here. You gotta see this.
I'm coming. Oh my god, that is a nightmare!
Oh my god, the strongest
This
one
is
is
from a
12.
horror game!
It's like that one of those tropes where like one of the characters is like in the corner, and the other character is like, "Hey, what's wrong?" And then they turn their face, and like they've turned into a horrible monstrosity. Like they've turned into the zombie, you know?
Oh my god.
Because they didn't tell.
That's so scary.
Because she didn't tell everyone that she got bit.
That she got bit.
Yeah.
Mega!
I'm disinfecting her.
Got the shadow, Mega.
Well, the shadow, like,
Ass.
I can't, like, that's the thing is I can't get back there because she's like right in the corner. I was trying to push her out of
just
it.
Put soap on her.
But I want her to see that when she gets back.
Yeah, absolutely. Brighten up everything around her.
I'm definitely getting a screenshot of this. Yeah, when she gets back, I need to go take a break too.
So funny.
Guys, I liked the Phantom Menace.
I did too.
Like, I still like it.
Okay, that's fine.
You know what
That
though?
was always allowed.
Here's the thing about Phantom Menace. So, most people thought it was kind of corny.
Did you get your screenshot?
But then
your window's about to close. Sevi, look at what. Don't move. Look at mine or Kelly's stream.
Okay, I'm going.
Darth Maul's just too cool.
Darth Maul? Why are we talking about Darth Maul?
Mega just decided to talk about how much he likes the Phantom Menace. I don't know.
We were talking about space Star Wars earlier.
Why'd you do this?
And most people hate the first movie, but I like it.
Oh.
Sevi, why didn't you tell anyone that you got bit?
Hey, Sevi, you okay? Oh my god.
Now you're a bit too.
Lexi, no! Oh.
You're a bit. You're bit. You're all bit.
You already bit me like ages ago.
Yeah,
I
1
can't
million
breathe.
bites. No, also, side note, because I don't know anything about Star Wars, but I do think Darth Maul's cool.
Darth Maul is pretty cool.
And I'm
Especially for a character who has no dialogue.
Oh.
Wait, is Darth Maul the red and black one?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
With the dual
Yeah,
lightsaber.
He has dialogue, right?
He has like
In other
one or two lines.
Like, I think he has a couple lines, but they're like, it's like, yes,
Very
my
cute.
master, and like, that's kind of it.
Yeah.
But there's like different stuff now where he's, because I know Sam Witwer
Well,
does
in the
these-
movie.
Yeah, he's in the Clone Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, they brought him back for the Clone Wars for some reason.
I'm not gonna lie, the only reason I think he's cool is Sam Witwer. The dude's so obsessed with Darth Maul.
Yeah, so the Phantom Menace had a weird cultural journey, especially with like online nerds. So everyone always thought it was really corny, but like wasn't like, you know, they obviously
People
no one
really
was
hated
gonna.
Jar Jar Binks and held that against them.
Yeah, no one was gonna. No one was gonna like call it better than the original trilogy like ever. And then
Unless you were 8.
yeah, but
Like, as an 8-year-old, I thought it was better.
But like, so here's the thing is there was that Red Letter Media review of the Star Wars prequels that came out in like the late 2000s, I want to say, maybe early 2010s, and that like completely changed any online discourse about the prequels, because it was like this it was really funny, but it was a really scathing review of the original trilogy or of the prequel trilogy. So everyone was like, all these nerds were like, you know, hating on it, kind of because it was the cool thing to do.
Bandwagon. Yeah.
Kind of like with Yahtzee and video games, where everyone thought he was so funny they all started wearing trilbies, and then now you have the Milady fedora era of video games, which was a dark time.
Dark time for all of us.
But Yahtzee was not really to blame, I think, but him wearing that trilby like kind of popularized it with nerds. But yeah, so Red Letter Media put that review out, and it completely bombed the reputation of the movie, like, for a while, with at least with like the online nerds, right? So, but then, like, a few years back, there was actually you can pinpoint the exact time people started thinking the prequels were good, and it was the Disney trilogy being bad. Because we went back and watched the prequels and were like, wait, these are actually like fun to watch compared to the Disney ones, which are like a complete slog, confusing, depressing, among other things. But you have these prequels which are like bright and flashy and fun, and the lightsaber battles are like choreographed and flashy and really over choreographed, maybe, I don't know, but like all the lines, you remember all the dialogue because it was so like it was so memeable and funny. But I can't remember a single goddamn line from the Disney sequels at all. More. Basically, the only thing I can remember from the new movies is Kylo Ren having a tantrum, or that one scene of him shirtless that she accidentally like force projects into Kylo Ren's like room or something, and he's working out. He looks like a fucking Age of Empires 2 villager.
There was the milk and the throwing the lightsaber too. I don't know. I think that the newest trilogy had the opportunity to be good. I think having two different people go two different directions with it in the middle, like, I think Rian Johnson could have made an amazing trilogy, because I think if you look at just the second one of that by itself, it's an interesting thing.
Yeah.
But when you stick it in between these other two things, it doesn't make sense. And I don't know. My thought on the original trilogy, like episode 1 specifically, got like way more hate than I think it deserved. But I think it's because like when people went to see episode 1, like the fans who were fans of Star Wars, they were like grown people or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And episode 1, I feel like was made for kids. Like it's a kid's movie. And if you're a child, it's a very fun, good movie. But like if you're an adult and you're like wanting to see the origins of Darth Vader, and you see this kid and then they start talking about metachlorians, and I don't know. Like,
yeah, it's
I think that's a very
Jar Jar Binks grated on people, like,
yeah. They gave the prequels had that problem where like, it is George Lucas's baby, but they gave him too much control over it. And also, it was like, the story was like kind of written before the episodes 4, 5, and 6, I think, right? But it was just never made into a movie, because he was like, I'm gonna start with episode 4 because it's more interesting.
I don't know, man. I don't know anything about Star Wars.
Yeah, I don't really either.
I mean, that's not really true. I dated a guy who was really into Star Wars, and we did a Star Wars D&D campaign, and I played as a Zabrak, which is the same race as Darth Maul.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And that was pretty cool, but then I eventually dropped out because the time of our sessions was not ideal for me working nights at pizza place.
Yeah.
It was like I would work a closing shift, and then the next day at 10 a.m. it was time for D&D, and I was like, I can't.
You're like, hell dimension.
Yeah. I was like, I'm already so bored by the subject matter. I cannot stay awake at this table.
You know,
no, that's definitely fair.
I feel like the best way to experience Star Wars, other than like the original trilogy, video games. Like
I've heard that like
Yeah.
Knights of the Old Republic is really good.
It's
Core
Trader is good as well.
yeah. Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 is BioWare and Obsidian like at their best, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Oh.
Because the first one was BioWare, the second one was Obsidian, and of course, in true Obsidian fashion, they kind of got fucked over by the original team.
Yep.
But they still made a better game. Same fucking thing happened with
Good
New
studio,
Vegas.
They got fucked over time and time again.
Yeah.
New Vegas was so good.
New Vegas, my beloved.
But yeah, like they made a banger Star Wars thing, and like, one of your traveling companions is like
I don't know.
Freya,
Mine won't work anymore either.
the Gray Jedi,
What are you
right?
guys having trouble with?
Huh?
Soap. No soap.
It does have to recharge.
It is charged on my
Yeah.
screen.
So it's
Oh.
charged on mine too.
You can only have like a finite amount of it out, like you recharge it by
Oh.
washing it away. Like you can't cover
But
the
where-
entire
I don't
world in
see-
soap.
I don't see any more soap.
Oh
on
yeah,
the
mine
terminal.
won't go either. That's weird.
Yeah.
I don't know where is the soap?
We broke the soap. It said
There is no
I'm not
soap,
working
is
no
the thing.
more.
It's just not working.
Interesting. Yeah, mine's full
The
too.
worst from the stars.
Sorry, I didn't mean to detract from what we were.
It's fine.
I was just distraught.
But no, like, Obsidian made a really interesting character in this. There was a Jedi called Kreia, and she was like your mentor slash antagonist at the end. But she was like the Gray Jedi, which is apparently a lot of theories are like that's what Qui-Gon Jinn was. But like, you know, she was really interesting about how she balanced the light and dark sides of the Force. A lot of like surprisingly deep philosophical stuff from her. You know, stuff that like actually makes you think, which is
I haven't played
rare
that
for a
game
video
since I
game.
was probably like 12. I thought she was a Sith Lord.
Well, like she shows you when she's like following you around in the city, she shows you, like, you know, that being too altruistic can be sort of a bad thing. Where she's like, you know, some beggar like asks you for money, right? And then you give them the money, and then they immediately turn the corner and then they get beat up by thugs and the money was stolen, you know. And Korea's like, see, you don't always have to help people because then shit like that can happen.
Oh, because I'm guessing Knights of the Old Republic, you did have like a. I genuinely don't know much about the game. Is it like you have like essentially the karma system where you could be either a Jedi or a Sith?
I don't think it was like. Was it like a? I don't think there were multiple endings, were there?
I don't think. You might have been able to accept her and go to the dark side or something. I thought, but I don't know.
Well, I think that was the case, but like it was very unfinished. Like the ending was very rushed. Like the last fight is like a battle with her, and like then she dies or something, and then you leave. You leave and the planet blows up or something, and
Or something.
Yeah, it's been a while. I can't remember exactly what
I
happens.
haven't played that game since the
Totally
GameCube
fair.
was the console, so...
Was that on GameCube?
Yeah, it was.
Oh, I played it on PC. There is a cut content patch, and I want to, like a fans made a cut content patch, like restored a lot of stuff, and I kind of want to go through it again and play through it. There's another RPG, similarly, that has like a cut content patch, and it's Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, where they restored a lot of the stuff that didn't make it to the final product.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to try that as well. But
I
that
know that
requires
Fallout-
free time.
I'm pretty sure Fallout 2 also has a cut content patch too.
Oh yeah?
Really?
When I was like looking into stuff while I was playing it, because like there's like on GOG when I got it, like you could get classic or you could get like I don't know, like I don't remember how it's termed
Enhanced
in GOG,
version?
but like yeah, something like that. And like it was like obviously we all remember my struggles with Fallout 2 vis-a-vis getting it to run sometimes.
Oh yeah.
So like one time when I was like looking up, like I was like, how the fuck do you do this? There were like suggestions of like mods to get to like help it like run, and then like I think that's the time where I was like, and they were also talking about like cut content too. It's like, huh? That's crazy. It's just sort of incredible to me. Like I feel like with the Star Wars KOTOR or whatever, like that's a fairly new game. So I'm like, oh, it makes sense for that to
Is
have
it?
a mod. But it's newer than Fallout 2, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Please, please.
KOTOR 1 still came out in the 90s, though.
Fuck, really?
No, it didn't. There's no way. That was
might be a way.
that was like 2004 or something. That's got to be.
Wait, I got Google something really quick.
I wonder what it is.
Original was 2003.
Ah,
Okay. That's
same year as Morrowind.
Still 23 years.
I was saying, it's still old.
Yeah, that's old. 1 through 3 were written after episode 4 was made? Oh.
I believe that. I think that they just, like... Because, like, episode 4... Like, you don't need to know where Darth Vader came from in episode 4. It, like, comes up later.
Yeah.
Do you think that Star Wars is responsible for nerds having this obsession with like needing more and more details of things?
I don't think they're responsible. I
Yeah,
think...
because I mean, when you think about it, again, we're bringing up Lord of the Rings here,
Yeah.
where it's like, hey, do you want to know literally everything about this universe that you probably do not need to know? I
Yeah.
definitely think it is definitely one of the reasons, like for some nerds it probably is, but I don't think it's like the definitive reason.
And then
I
those
feel
same
like that's
people.
like a chicken and an egg situation.
Yeah.
A little bit, where it's like, do I want to know more detail because I love the world, or do I love the world because of all the detail? I don't know.
Yeah. Then you have all the people at Disney who grew up, and they are those people, and they're like, I need to explain everything in Star Wars. And so you have like all the, like a billion new shows and Netflix specials, and there's just too much. It's like the same
Yeah.
shit they did with Marvel, where they like, you know, they kind of like over Marveled everybody. And you know what, the COVID the COVID pandemic,
Hey, Grandpa.
COVID.
when we were all stuck inside and no movies were coming out, I noticed a lot of people were like, you know, not having to go see a Marvel movie every couple months is kind of nice.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the Marvel movies, like initially when they came out, you know, like
Yeah.
the beginning of the Marvel MCU. I liked that. Hello Viper, but
I don't-
What's up, Viper?
I think a big part of it is they just quit. They like quit being like good standalone movies, and they became
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
Yeah, like you have
became
to
like
see
we all have to
everything.
build towards this thing, and so like you can't have a satisfying movie because I have to build towards this thing.
no, absolutely. I like, and honestly, I don't read many comics because it has the same issue to me. Not necessarily that you have to build towards something and they all have to be connected, but a lot of like the Marvel and even like DC comics are very interconnected, and to understand like this random comic run, you have to have like had like read specific issues from a different comic run. It pisses me off. And I
Yeah.
think Kelly, like what you guys are saying, that's absolutely the issue of like Marvel's doing the same thing with the MCU, where you have to watch everything to understand the like movies, or else you're gonna like very distinctly, I feel like, realize you're like not catching everything.
Yeah, and then
And-
honestly, some of the movies they aren't even that good. Like they're, I was not entertained for most of it. Yeah, a lot of them were I just didn't like them. There was a
Yeah.
handful that I thought were good, but like it was the ones that tried different things. Like Black Panther
Yeah.
was like a more unique setting. It was like fresh, you know. First Guardians of
Oh,
the
yeah.
Galaxy was great. But yeah,
The first
you know.
Captain America movie blew me away. I never
Yeah.
liked Captain America because to me he
The
was
second
just
one was
Marvel's
good, too.
Superman. Yeah. but,
Yeah.
Like, I was like, wow, this movie made me like a character that I didn't think I liked.
Yeah. I think the issue is like it's just like sort of bloat, you know, where like
Absolutely.
they why is there a bloody handprint?
It's excessive.
Well,
Yeah.
just heck
Yeah.
Whoa, what the
like,
hell?
My thing is like, if every movie felt
The zombie.
good,
Bloody
I
handprint.
would want to go see all of them. The problem is they're not all good, and so then it's like I don't want to invest the time into all of this.
Yeah. I do definitely think that I prefer now like movies or series that I know aren't like they have like an actual intended ending versus just like being like, okay, this one's done. If it's successful, we'll just do another one. We'll figure
Yeah,
something
that's how
out,
I feel
I
about
guess.
games these days too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Adam brought up a good point.
I will.
Where he says the prequels for Star Wars, they came out around the time of like when the internet was really starting to boom, and this specific thing, criticism culture, started becoming popular at the same time prequels came out. Because you had
true.
like some of the earliest like video content creator people online were like the angry video game nerd and people
Oh,
like
gosh,
that,
Yeah.
and all the people who were trying to
Definitely.
copy him. Like
Suddenly, everyone realized that they could say their opinion very loudly on the internet.
yeah, all the people that normally would just be made fun of in school had a platform.
God, it's so dirty on this floor. Well, those are really good points, actually. Ugh.
I don't know. I think up until Avengers, all of the Marvel movies were pretty good. Up until the first Avengers movie. And I think after they got through the first round of the Avengers, because each one of them was a standalone. It was like
Owl.
we're introducing a hero, and a
Oh.
hero's got his own thing. It
Yeah.
wasn't like I'm introducing them, and this is how they tie into Thanos. You know, it was
Yeah.
like.
Absolutely.
And
no,
and the
I
Avengers
agree.
movie, I think I saw like 8 times in theaters.
Damn.
Damn!
Yeah, like
Wow,
I really
I didn't
liked.
see that much.
Hey, the soap is back.
Oh, it is?
Cool.
That's good.
It was because I kept wanting to introduce it to other people. So it'd be like, oh yeah,
Oh.
Dad, you should go see this movie. Oh yeah, you know, sister, you should go see this movie. Oh yeah, friend, we should go see this movie together. And they're like, haven't you already seen that like 4 times?
Stop
I'm like,
it.
Yeah, but it's really good.
Don't hide by Mom.
Hide by me.
I'll
He
protect you.
barks at me, and then I tell him to stop, and he like backs away from me and nudges up against his mom.
Oh, he's setting you up. Mhm.
Yes, he is setting me up.
Hey,
Like, you're a
Sebi.
bad guy. What?
You notice something about this roller derby disco?
What?
Did you know? Have you
Quit
noticed
looking at
how
me like that.
bisexual it is?
It very is. It's got the vaporwave bisexual color scheme.
Yeah, the blue, pink, and purple. It's like
Mhm.
it's the bisexual lighting. It's everywhere.
You cannot escape.
It's like the orange and blue on like
Matches my
movie
outfit.
covers. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Happy Pride Month. Exactly. This
Yeah.
is the Pride Derby. Wait, is this a roller? It's not a roller derby.
No.
The roller
it is.
derbies.
Roller-
derbies are like fighting each
Roller
other, right?
disco. Yeah. I mean, you can fight people
Disco.
here.
And groovy feel.
Disco.
You can-
Is that what it's called?
You can fight people here if you
That's
want.
it.
Yeah, it says
Oh yeah, sorry, it's not a derby. It's a
roller disco. Bring back the 80s.
If only. If only. Yippee!
Kind of reminds me of like there was a local bowling place and they did cosmic bowling on Friday nights.
Oh yeah. Cosmic
And they
Bowl
would-
is fucking brutal.
They would bring out the, this kind of stuff.
Hmm.
We had
I
a
didn't
place
miss a single
too, and
movie
they
of Phase 1
dropped
either.
Dropped some some lights down and turn on black lights and stuff.
All the black lights. This place would look sick in black lights. Mugga, what did you say about Phase 1?
Oh, I was responding to Adam. Adam said he didn't miss a single movie in Phase 1. I was like, I didn't either. And I think I probably didn't miss any in Phase 2 either, but I started to get a little burnt out.
Yeah.
Is Phase 2 between Avengers and
I think,
Infinity
was
War.
Ultron the end of Phase 2? I don't remember.
No, I feel like Thanos was the end of Phase 2, because isn't like Phase 3 what's happening right now?
Maybe.
I don't even know.
I think I probably saw just about everything up until Thanos, and then shortly after that, I stopped.
Okay, I got an ad break
Can't
coming.
believe Josh Brolin did this to us.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a little break. Just gonna
Okay,
get up,
have fun pissing.
get up, stretch, and thank you, Sevi. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll pee right back.
Shut the fuck up.
That's
That's so good. I'm so mad I didn't think about that. No, I agree. I feel like wait, was the Incredible Hulk considered part of Phase?
No.
I don't know. Okay,
It
was like,
wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
It
like a
predated
weird...
the MCU.
Yeah. Okay, good.
But that was where Robert Downey Jr. showed up, and
Really?
yeah, he showed up. He was supposed to be an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. He wasn't Iron Man yet.
Whoa, that's crazy. Yeah,
I think I saw that movie like once. It was so long.
I've never seen it. I was scared of Edward Norton.
I would also say, like, they did such a good job with Iron Man. I hated Iron. Well, I didn't like Iron Man before that, because whenever I saw him in the cartoons, he was just this pompous prick. And I was like,
Yeah.
dude, shut up! You're so
It's
pompous.
this rich
it's so annoying."
asshole.
And then I got to see Robert Downey Jr. be it, and I was like, oh, okay, you're a pompous
You get it,
prick,
you
but
understand.
you're charming about it.
Yeah, no, like Iron Man, I still like, I do like all the Iron Man movies, and like the third one, I think is just like so damn good.
The third one's the best one. The second one was kind of
Okay, the second one I like because I like the Russian man. Okay, I like the way he says my
Oh, wait, am I
bird.
thinking of the wrong thing? What's the one that had the
I
man-
also like the Russian man and his bird.
What were you asking, Mega?
Which one's the one with the Mandarin, where it's just like some actor?
That's the
pretending-
third one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe that was the one I was more about. But I loved his existential dread in that. Huh.
Yeah, it's the Mandarin part of it's like so dumb, but
Okay.
everything
I
else
think maybe
about
my
it is very
brain just
good.
said those are two movies.
And, I mean, to be fair, it did sort of feel a little disjointed, the third one. I just
Hmm.
really liked it because, like, I liked his existential dread. I like
Yep.
my bitches depressed.
Yeah.
They did a really good job of showing him having a panic attack.
Oh, yeah.
Downey Jr. Yeah.
No, yeah,
I started having those.
party. You were like, just like my hero, Iron Man.
Yeah, I'm just like Iron Man. I too have panic attacks.
Yeah.
Yay!
Beautiful.
I'm a superhero.
Hi, Lily. Kelly's peeing right now, so just so you know. I realized I didn't have to walk all the way over to Kelly's body to say that.
You do that? Like you're not even on their camera because they're facing the corner.
No. I just when we're in the game, these are your bodies, okay?
Right.
That's just how it works.
I think that both Loki and WandaVision were both really, really good because, again, they tried to do something different. It was about the
Watch
show
either
and not
of those.
about, like...
I really want to see, like, I agree. I feel like the shows have been sort of good. Like, again, it is a little frustrating that it feels like they are getting really intertwined with the movies now. But, like, for example, the new one that's coming out, or it might be out right now, Wonder Man, I'm really interested in because it's, like,
I'm
a
also
hero I've never heard of. So I'm like, oh... Hopefully I won't have to know a bunch of bullshit to like enjoy it. It does have the Mandarin in it. I don't know how to feel about that. But I do like Ben Kingsley as an actor, to be fair. So like it's, you know, give and take. But it looks really interesting because like the whole premise is like, oh, you can't have powers to like do this fucking acting job.
That's my shadow.
That means. Yeah, that's your shadow. You got no legs. No legs.
I see.
Wait, what? No, you're gone.
Yeah.
That means you're gonna die in 7 days.
Well, no, it means I don't have a soul when I don't have a shadow.
No soul? No soul.
People with no souls don't have shadows. They also have orange hair.
Right?
Oh my god.
My god.
Oh, hi, Lily.
Kelly's peeing. Shut up. Don't worry, I let Lily know that you were peeing.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Well,
Yeah.
you're in the corner. I had to make sure, you know.
Yeah, I had to race like a piss horse. Damn.
Yeah, you did.
You
Crazy
have to race
style.
like a piss
You
horse.
want to know? Like,
what you
you had to
said?
piss like a racehorse, you know? Have you
That's
heard
not what
that
I
saying?
said.
That's not what
not what
Kelly
you
said. That's why I
Yeah,
was
I
laughing.
know that's not what you said, but it's like an inversion of it, you know?
Yeah, that was an inversion of the inversion, so now it's back to normal.
Yeah,
Do you-
sure.
Do you know why that saying exists?
No.
It's
No.
because racehorses are trained to piss on command.
Really?
Damn.
Yes,
That's
they are
crazy.
trained so that when they get put in a stall with fresh bedding, they know it's time to piss. They have to do this to make sure that the horses don't pee during the races, because they will just stop and take a shit.
Okay.
If they gotta go, they'll just go.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know what this means for Uma Musume.
So
No! No!
So-
I can imagine the Rule 34 now.
funny thing happened today.
Disgusting.
Funny thing happened today. So that reminded me. So there was a political event in like Texas today, and you know, being Republicans are like, oh, let's get an elephant, right? So they brought a fucking elephant to the rally, and it started pissing all over the floor.
I love it.
And there's video of it.
elephant,
There's so much
insane.
piss. There's so much.
Yeah, it's a fucking elephant.
Yeah, and it just like as soon as it entered the like the audience, like it was going up the aisle, you know, to the stage. It just started.
No.
It just started.
No.
And
no,
they're
please,
like-
please.
Splash zone.
Yeah.
That's insane. When I was a kid, I thought the saying wasn't like. I always thought it was like a Russian racehorse, like the horse was from Russia, and I'm realizing now it's a rushing racehorse, right?
What are you
What?
talking about rushing? What are you talking about?
Oh, the saying when around here is gotta piss like a Russian racehorse, you know?
Well, they might actually be talking about Russian. I have never heard that part of the
I have literally never heard this before.
No, I don't. I'm realizing now. I think it was just me mishearing.
Okay.
Maybe.
And unfortunately, I don't think there's anyone I can ask to get confirmation. Wait, I can wait. I might be.
I think you might be conflating two things. I've definitely heard some saying about Russian racehorses, but I don't think it was about pissing.
Ask your mom. I don't know.
I'm asking my dad right
Sure.
now.
I'm so
Sounds
upset.
like your mom's joke.
X, I need help. I can't find the dirt. It's telling me there's dirt here and I can't find it.
Thank
One of them was
you.
directly on a light bulb, and I couldn't fucking see it because the light was on.
Did you get it?
Now I can't find what's on this thing.
So the nice thing about
I'm not gonna ask my dad. He's
PowerWash,
gonna call me.
the nice thing about PowerWash 2 is that
Yeah.
you can change the color of the dirt highlight
Yeah, mine's
because
red.
orange is not always the best color to use. I changed
Yeah,
mine to
it's like
green.
red.
Oh, maybe I didn't get under. Oh, you're right. I didn't get this here. I didn't
Because they're
crouch
always
down.
rushing around. Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm realizing it's a rushing racehorse, not a Russian racehorse.
You literally have to lay down to see this.
The horse is like Rush B,
Yeah, exactly.
and the B stands for bathroom.
Hell yeah,
Oh man, you know, so on my Canada trip,
I hate this floor.
I felt so sophisticated because I was like, yes, where's your washroom? Because they don't.
Did you have your pinky in the air too?
No.
It still says I'm missing something. I'm gonna lose my
Oh
mind.
my god. Okay,
But yeah.
so, like, can you stay right now with your pinky in the air?
Yeah, since they call it washrooms in
Something on the
Canada,
floor.
I felt like I'm so culturally knowledgeable, not saying bathroom. I also didn't want to give
on the
away
pink
the fact that I was an American, so
Oh yeah.
so
That's
that
fair.
helps.
Do some areas still call them water closets?
Yeah.
I've never heard that in my life.
That's what the
have.
WC stands for on some like bathrooms, you know?
Yeah, in like England and stuff,
Huh.
or maybe Australia too. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's what they were called when they were first like invented.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the crapper.
You gotta see the loo. Yes. I've got to go to the loo.
I just saw Adam. Did somebody mention Umos?
Yeah. Well, can someone explain the subtlety of where the Russian around joke first originated? No, but it's. But no, I'm saying that now I realize it was because you gotta pee so bad because you're like a racehorse and also you're
Uh-huh.
You're like, oh my god, I gotta pee. I don't know.
You're
I don't
doing
think
great, Debbie.
I know I can explain this. Give me a second, okay? Okay. So it's you gotta pee like you gotta go like a Russian racehorse, right?
You gotta get tall, because on top of this thing,
And so it's like when you gotta go and horses go, but also go means pee. And then you gotta go really bad, like crazy bad, right? Like your bladder's about to explode.
gotta go,
And then
right
horses
now.
also gotta go really fast, really
Uh-huh.
bad, because horses.
Hey, Sevi, I just realized something. Every time I'm in a collab with you, we always talk about piss. What's up with
No,
that?
we don't. Shut up.
What's up with that?
This means nothing.
Sevi's got a
Is,
thing.
is there something?
Nothing.
Is there something you need to tell me? Actually, no. You don't need to tell me because I already have the answer. So.
No. Please, my friend.
Not like this! My friend!
It's a thing.
just,
Sevi is denying it. Yeah. Sometimes I forget about the whole piss tuber thing.
No, I'm not a piss tube. I've never peed on stream, so I'm not a piss tuber. Thanks. That's how I'm different. Okay.
There have been some VTubers that peed on stream on accident, though.
Exactly. And is it me? No.
Not yet.
Can't get me. Piss thoughts.
I like the one of that one VTuber, and she has she has her full body tracking on, and she's like,
Oh,
hold on, I gotta go to
no.
the bathroom, and so you can see her sit down on the toilet.
No.
Yeah,
No.
it was so funny.
No.
At least you couldn't hear anything, you know. Though I'm sure
That's
a
for
lot
the
of her fans would
fans,
probably
Lee.
have loved that.
For the family. For the
That's
real
for the fans, Lee. Yeah, gotta lock that behind behind a paywall.
Exactly. Okay, this thing is dirty. Where are you dirty?
There was a guy though that forgot to mute his mic, and he has a small apartment.
How do I make this go up?
I'm genuinely, you hit
The
the
button.
button to, yeah, right there. Yay!
Isn't that cool? I love the scissor lift.
The scissor lift is very cool. I am actually, because the new house, the bathroom is literally like 15 feet away from my desk. As in, like, not, the actual toilet is 15 feet away from my
Are
chair.
you streaming? from
It's
your
nice,
bathroom?
isn't it?
No,
Are you streaming from your bathroom right now?
They're just right next to each other, and I'm so scared at some point that it's gonna just, you know, be
It's
loud
going
enough.
to happen.
Yeah.
DJ booth speaker unit.
It might be the front.
Hey, Yay!
New item available in the shop.
Oh. Okay, I'm definitely not employee of the job on this one. I did not do good. Miss Queen Sevy, sure, why not? Whatever.
Sure, why not?
Well, I don't want to spoil the surprise, so I won't say.
surprise
But Sevi knows what it is because we conferred about it. But yeah, there's
Yeah, we conferred about piss, guys.
yeah. You'll hopefully see in like next August. I think was the due date for that thing.
Oh my god.
It's so far away.
Due date. What?
Yeah, for the art
That's-
thing.
For the art.
They're pregnant with the art.
Yeah.
We're pregnant with our piss baby.
Sure.
Tractor.
Mega's like, I don't feel safe here anymore.
Oh, this is gonna get
What's
done
the
in like 30 seconds.
No. We can make it last.
I get to do this in real life once in a while. I haven't for a long time, but when I lived on my parents' farm, I got to do this in real life. One of the most satisfying things.
God, I
Oh,
can
cleaning the
imagine.
tractor? Yeah. Because it probably gets covered in stuff very quickly.
Yeah.
Crimson, are you saying you about the piss baby? Are you a hater right now in Pride Month? That's fucked up.
I did meet there's
We gotta
Pride?
kill Crimson.
a girl I've made friends
I
with
don't know,
recently,
you
and
claim pride for your piss baby.
she was on a dairy farm growing up, so she has a lot of interesting stories about cows.
God. I genuinely do want to try milking a cow at some point. Not like I think it'd be cool.
Yeah, actually, you know what?
It kind of is kind of cool.
You know what? Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good skill to
Stop
learn.
spraying soap.
No.
No
Why?
soap. No soap.
Do something useful.
What?
Soap is useful.
Yeah, because you
Not
can.
at this stage.
Don't worry, I'll block him.
I
I'll
can't
block him.
see what I need to do because there's soap everywhere.
No soap. No soap.
The
Please.
soap
please, please.
disappears if there's no dirt under it.
It takes too
So
long.
clean the soap.
I'm going over the same
Fight.
spot because people keep
Fight.
putting soap on clean
Fight.
stuff.
Thank God you ended that sentence with cow. Oh no! Yeah, don't worry, there's nothing else.
Don't have a cow, man.
Don't have a cow. Is that what Bart Simpson says?
Yeah. Bar Simon.
Bart Simpson.
Arson.
Bart Simpson.
Toast crunch.
Yeah. Get sprayed, it.
And then Homer has cow.
He has cow?
Has a cow.
He is correct.
He's
He
the
is
one who has cow.
He is
Look
cow.
how easy it is to see where all the dirt is because there's soap on it.
Nah, I can't see
I just
anything.
use my eyes.
Yeah, use your
To
eyes.
see the soap.
Nah.
Yeah, I feel like if everyone had experience with cows, I think there would be less of those like raw milk people.
Probably.
God.
Because then you realize how
Raw milk
filthy
is
cows are.
gross.
You realize just how filthy cows are, and you're like, oh yeah, maybe we should boil this before drinking it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the pasteurization process has saved so many fucking lives.
Yeah.
Raw milk.
Because
that's
raw milk often
insane.
has fucking blood and pus in it.
Yeah, it's kind of gross. And like, also like if you do want to drink it, you gotta drink it like almost straight out of the cow. Like you cannot like
I don't
just
like that.
refrigerate it and have it later.
Straight from the tip.
Yeah.
Straight from the tit. No. I have nipple, Greg. Can you milk me? What's that from, Adam? I know I've heard it
Meet the
before.
Fockers.
Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh,
Fuck.
that movie, yeah.
Yeah, they're making a new one.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Focker-in-law, kill me.
because we can't just leave something be. We have to keep
Yeah.
milking it for more
Get
content.
out of here. Get out of here.
Don't say milking. Right
Well, it's am I
Oh,
wrong?
yeah, meet the parents. God, it's so weird that they decided to like pivot to what if the joke is all about fuck. What if the joke is fuck based?
Meet the Fockers was a sequel? I didn't realize
Yeah,
that.
the original
Yeah.
was Meet the Parents. Adam, I'm remembering now. I think we had this conversation, and I was again very pissed off about that.
The hell is
So
this thing?
I actually on Reddit saw the I've got nipples, Greg, can you help me? Because somebody was on the Cats Help subreddit, and they were like, help. They were like, help, my male cat has this weird growth on his stomach. And it was just clearly a cat nipple.
Oh my god.
God.
Oh my god, Mega Ice! I am also on the cat subreddit, and the amount of times you see that exact same damn not that, like, so many people don't realize all cat have nipple.
Yeah.
All cat have
All
nipple.
mammals have nipples.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
but
actually
for some
we
reason,
had farm-
cat owners specifically do not understand.
We
I
had
saw-
farm cats growing up, and when the mother, there was like one set of cats they were like all adults, and then the mother had kittens. And when she was trying to wean the kittens would go over to the male cats to try and get milk. And we had one male cat that was just so fucking chill, and he just let them, and it was the
Yeah.
weirdest.
Both of my
I love
mom's
it.
cats let the foster kittens, both of my mom's male cats let the foster kittens try to get milk from them.
It's wild.
Incredible.
There was an online thing
Ooh.
that I saw about a vet who was like, or maybe it was a groomer,
It was a something.
Kelly.
Yeah.
I almost yelled at Sevilla for that.
Force of habit, huh?
I was pondering my orb, okay? I was pondering my orb. Don't worry. Whatever. baby.
Where, like, the owner brought the dog in and said that he had fleas or bugs or something.
You're a demon.
And the groomer was like, or the vet was like, hey, I
Nice
checked
orb.
everywhere on this dog. I could not find any fleas or ticks or anything. And the owner came back. She's like, no, look, it's like right there. And she tried to pull his nipple off.
Oh no, no!
And the vet's like, ma'am, no, those are his nipples. And the owner's like, no way, it's a boy dog. And she said, ma'am, doesn't your husband have nipples?
And that's when we find out. No.
Nah, he cut him
He
off.
lost his
Yeah, what if he
nipples in
didn't?
the war.
Like, what if they got cut off like that one guy from Game of Thrones?
Huh?
You know, one of the slave
Wait.
soldier guys was like, he was told like, hey, cut your nipple off. And he did it.
Oh my god,
Crazy.
that's insane.
And then he ended up being like the leader of this army or whatever,
Yeah,
like the
pretty
head guy.
Because he had no nipples.
Because he had no nipple.
I think he had one left. I don't know. I don't think he got both of them.
What's the point of only having one nipple?
I know, like
Then
you.
one person can suckle.
If I like, if I lost a nipple, I would want to just get rid of the other one because it would be weird.
But no, you could have you could
Just to be
pierce one of them with a
symmetrical.
little dangly thing.
What?
Uh-huh. To what end, Sevi? To what end?
It looked cool. It's like how when guys have like one dangly earring, you know?
Oh my god.
Yeah, but then you know
You don't
they
have to
they don't
cut the
have
other
one
nipple off
ear.
to have
Mega,
one nipple
Mega, I've got a
dangly.
great idea. You know how you're like, man, I don't want to pierce my ears.
Oh my god.
Just
Okay,
rip
I've
one
got
off.
a solution. Pierce your nipple.
Yeah, it was like a loyalty test thing. This guy who was like selling her these like
Yeah.
slave soldiers was like, look how loyal they are. They'll do anything I say. Look, cut your nipple off. And he did it. And Daenerys was like, oh.
Okay, boss.
And then she was like, okay, kill the slavers, you know, and then she's like,
Yeah.
yeah, you're with me now. So many
Oh, yeah,
people
'cause-
named their kids Daenerys because of that show, and then they
And then
kind
it
of
ended, and they're like, ugh.
and then they ended and they're like, maybe we should like change our kid's name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. There are worse names.
This is why you don't.
Fuck Elon Musk named his kid.
Oh, XAE12 or whatever.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that is.
The one that
Pronounced
disowns him.
Robert.
But yeah, like, you know, never name your kid after a character until their story arc is over.
Yeah, honestly.
And that's why I'm naming my kid Naruto.
Exactly. Because you know Naruto's a good guy. Believe it.
Ah.
Believe it.
Datebayo. That's his middle name, Datebayo.
Yeah, Naruto Datebayo ellipse.
That's so fucking awful.
I hate it here.
But you have to make him, like, if you have grandkids, your grandkid has to be Boruto.
Okay.
Yeah.
Final pack.
What's his saying? I don't know if he even has one.
Don't believe
Man.
it.
Don't believe it.
You know what? That actually goes really well with what I've perceived to be the story of Boruto. I have not
I
watched
don't know
it or read
anything
it,
about that fucking show.
but it does sort of give the vibe of he sort of hate his dad.
I love that one, like, joke that Naruto fans do, where when they talk about the original series, they call him Boruto's dad.
Boruto's dad?
Yeah.
It's so fucking good.
If Naruto was my dad, I'd hate him too.
No, he's a good guy. But they gave him such a bad hairline in Boruto. Why'd they do that to him?
Hairline.
You know, that's just how it goes.
Look, that's the thing. The thing with men is
Okay.
we
They
don't
become
we don't
powerful
have
and they
control.
fuck up their hair.
We don't have control over our hairline.
No, it's not. It's like he has a fuck ass haircut. Okay. Like,
Okay.
I frankly believe that that's his like actual hairline, but in Naruto he has like a better haircut. That was his choice.
I believe Boruto is still going, yeah.
Yeah, and again, I will not be reading that.
I haven't
So
been
sad.
into much anime lately.
Well, you should read. You should either read or well, no, I have only read one.
Learn how to
book. I
read.
can't. Yeah, learn how to read first. You are doing good, Crimson. Just wait 1 year and I'll make you bald. That's my promise, Datebayo. That's my
That's
ninja
my
way.
promise. I will make you bald.
Yeah. God, I honestly haven't been reading a lot of like straight up manga. I've been reading a lot of webtoons. And even
Bailiff,
then, I only
remove
give
his
myself
wig.
10 No.
I was on
Actually,
a
yes.
webtoon kick for a while.
I've only given myself 10 minutes per day on webtoons now, because otherwise
Yeah. You
I
can
just-
lose yourself.
I can lose myself to the music the moment, you know it.
You've been reading Love Bites?
No, I've been reading. I'm gonna be so real. I read 10 minutes of My Giant Nerd Boyfriend every day
That's
now.
a good one!
Yeah, I was reading it for a while, and then like I stopped reading webtoons, and then I came back, and I'm like, shit, I have like 2 years to catch up on. Fuck. God. What day
That's
is
how
it?
I like it though, because whenever I go to webtoons, I want to binge it. I don't want to
Mm-hmm.
just read like one.
It's definitely it's like a difficult thing because I feel like a lot of people do prefer the binge, right? But then like if everyone's just binging and like waiting until a series actually like has enough to like binge, I feel like a lot of series are like, oh, we're not getting enough initial like readers. I'm just not gonna bother continuing it, you know?
But you also have to be careful.
Yeah,
'cause
I
if the
did-
series
I was
completes,
reading one that
then
ended up getting
a lot
canceled.
of times webtoons will put it behind a paywall.
Yeah. Unfortunate. What were
Yeah.
you saying, Mega?
I was reading one that got canceled and it made me sad.
Oh fuck, what was it?
I'd have to look.
There have been a couple I've read
I
that
don't read
like
very many
suddenly get
webtoons.
canceled, and I'm like, fuck. There's one that I was reading, and I actually like it went on like a really long hiatus. It was called Tales of a Magic Hat, and like I'm obsessed with it. I loved it. I like bought the physical copy they made. That like I don't remember how much it cost, but like it's like a big physical version, and it had like a little map I actually have up on my wall right now. And like the author just went like completely silent for like 2 years, like just disappeared. And then suddenly I decided, like I think it was actually Ray, like messaged me one day. I was like, hey, so they're starting to update again. I was like, what the fuck? My body was uplifted.
It was called The Last Bloodline.
Oh, I have one you might like. It's called Corpse Knight Gunther. You should read that one. It's completed and it's really good.
Consider it. I've been reading 99 Reinforced Wooden Stick, which I think is actually done now. Maybe.
I tried starting that one. I couldn't get it.
The Greatest Real Estate Developer, you turned me onto that one and I really liked it. And then Omniscient Reader, I really liked.
Yes. Omniscient Reader is straight up. It is my homestuck of webtoons.
What?
And that it is so.
What's that mean?
What do you mean by that exactly?
So
Please elaborate.
What was that, Lex?
Please elaborate.
What that is the homestuck of webtoons for me?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is actually something that I didn't come up with, but like when I heard it, it made a lot of sense. So something can be a homestuck because it has like, it's like essentially like it's a very big buy-in to like commit to like completing, for example, a story, right? Like homestuck is you have to commit to that. Like,
Oh, true.
Big fucking commitment. Yeah.
Because it's one of those
like-
things where it gets good
Is it
like
a webtoon?
way later in.
It is not a webtoon.
Not quite,
Okay.
but
That's where I'm lost. I don't know what Homestuck is.
So,
it's
what-
kind
Don't
of like
worry
you said,
about
it's the
it. It's
Star
not
Wars of
important
something, and I've never
anymore.
heard of Star Wars.
it is sort of Star Wars or something.
It
Okay,
is.
so Homestuck is like, it's not a webtoon, but also it sort of is a webtoon. But
It's a
also
web
it's not.
comic.
It's a webcomic, yes.
Yeah, kind of predates the term webtoon.
Yeah, that's true. But it's a webcomic, but it's also a multimedia in a sense. It's interactive in parts. If you're ever interested, I actually have the whole thing that you can still read in its original Flash. I can send you the link to the unofficial Homestuck. Yeah.
So it's a comic?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
a comic.
Yes.
But it's also videos, okay? And it's also mini Flash player games. And it's a big story, okay? But anyways, it's a huge commitment, right? And like
It's longer than War and Peace.
it is. And the thing is that like it's hard to explain. It's sort of like once you get in it, there's like this weird cultural like I hesitate to call it a connection you make with other people because it's not necessarily that you're like connecting with other readers, but like only people who read Homestuck can understand the journey of going on a Homestuck reading journey, essentially. And that's what Omniscient Reader's viewpoint is to me for webtoons, because I'm like, fuck, that's gonna be really long. Probably not as long, but in my brain, I know. I keep on getting up to like a certain point and then dropping it, and then I'm like, well, I gotta restart from the beginning.
Oh, God.
Dumbass.
There's like 300 chapters out.
I know! I'm a dumbass!
Wait.
I know!
How is this map only 50% done?
There's a lot of little, Kelly
Is there
here.
an outside?
I'm going to do a little
Look,
flashback.
just work on what you can. Work on what you see, and we'll worry about the rest.
Oh,
when we get
wait
there,
a second.
alright?
I remember this one. Okay, I remember
Kelly,
what happened.
I'm going to
Like on the
remind you
volcano?
a flashback to when we started and you just started wildly, like, spewing
Hey, remember
everywhere.
that? Fucking
Uh-huh.
remember that?
Yeah,
What?
so that's going to be part of it, okay?
What?
That's
Part
gonna
of
be
what?
part of it. Part of why it's only at 50%.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do 3 Hail Marys to say you're sorry.
Look, sometimes I just spray everywhere. I'm sorry.
Spray
It's
crazy.
hard to control
smile.
yourself sometimes. I
Oh, if you
understand.
point at stuff, it tells you how much dirt is still on it?
Yeah.
Mega!
Oh no.
Oh,
The,
this changes so much.
Mega!
the essential game mechanic has been lost on Mega up to this point.
I'm
Fuck.
suddenly remembering the time that Mega looked at me and said, "Oh, you can jump."
Hey,
No,
oh,
I didn't say you could jump. It
Hey.
was something else.
hey, Sevi, come check this out. You know what this
Where are
is?
you? Grandma Ash Onaho?
Yeah, it's an urn.
Yeah, Grandma Ash Onaho! Let's
Oh my
go!
God.
Stop saying that.
You don't like my...
No. I do
That's-
not like your Grandma Ash Onaho.
That's been her Discord name for like a year. It's awful.
You don't like it?
Where did you even get that? Who
I
gave
was
that to
playing
you?
Phasmophobia
Who have you been
with-
talking to?
I was playing
Guys, I can't
Phasmophobia
put
in
this ladder down.
Discord and I was talking about it. I don't know how to explain it, okay?
Mega.
My brain is a mystery.
Mega, put the ladder down.
You know,
I can't. Every time I
Put
put
it
it down,
down.
it just doesn't put it down.
Put it down somewhere else.
You can do it. You can do it. I believe in you.
you know, Sephi, we should do Phasmo at some point.
We should, dude. I love Bambabobia.
I don't play it enough.
Play Bambabobia with me.
I literally am pushing the button to
Bambabobia.
put it down. It puts it down, and then it stops being put down.
Where is the ladder?
It's
it's-
bugged.
It's in Mega's hands.
No, it's
Oh.
bugged. It's not in my hands. That's what's
Yeah,
frustrating.
there's actually a bug with placed objects. Like, I'm not joking. There's actually a bug with that with multiplayer.
I know.
Oh dear.
Did I do it? Did I do it?
Like
No.
Mega has to like disconnect and reconnect.
Oh, it's like what happened with the first time with the gnome.
Yeah, it's like the gnome
Without
situation.
lying.
The gnome situation was crazy. Oh,
Crazy. How the fuck are we
Look
only?
down.
this is why. Did you not hear this? Did you not hear the scraping? Don't pick that up. Oh,
No, I'm fine.
Sevi, you
I'm
fucked
not
up the
hurt.
server.
No, I'm not. We're fine. Shut the heck up.
Okay.
I'll pick him
Every
up
touch the gnome.
again. I'll pick him up again. Oh, he can't make me fly anymore. That's
I love
sad.
the I
I'm
love
taking you
the
upstairs.
the phone shrine. So like it's like a fucking Samsung S4 on this shrine.
Where?
Hold the ladder anymore.
You heard Kelly.
I wish I could take this from you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, like you literally have to reconnect Mega
That is a phone. Why is it a phone?
because
still
it's
get
the
credit.
legendary
Yes, you'll still yes.
it's the legendary
Is it the phone from the first
S4.
one? Oh.
I don't know. I don't think we did. We have a phone on the first in the first game.
I assumed we did because people be talking.
Oh my fucking god.
But like we never saw the phone. But like this is the
Bye, Mega.
The cult
Miss
of
you
the-
forever.
this is the cult of the pressure washer. So like do you remember the last map of the last of the first game?
I do, they don't.
Yeah, I
Oh.
never finished the first game.
So basically, I don't know, do you care about spoilers?
No, I know there's a volcano that erupted.
Okay.
And we
Um,
stole the mayor's cats.
Hell
So-
yeah, we killed the mayor.
So
You did
basically
not kill the mayor.
there's a
We
plot
put him in the
against
dungeon.
there's a plot again like there's a plot to like harness energy or something from the volcano from the mayor, but like he removed these crystal things
Yeah.
that like kept the volcano from exploding, so these time travelers had to come back in time and
Spooky.
and like fix it, right? So they get into a UFO battle with him at the very end after you're done cleaning this shrine from the future that depicts your works as a power washer. And it's like it's literally there's like a temple dedicated to you as the last level, and it shows like this kind of art here. It shows that, and it's like all your accomplishments from throughout the game. Like here's the blimp you cleaned. Here's the carousel. Here's here's the van.
I literally just got a text from my an unknown number from the time travelers.
Yeah.
Really? That's crazy.
Like there's actually insane power wash lore. Like it's actually a thing.
Credit card.
Oh,
What?
okay. Like, I mean, if they need it for like time. Baba Yaga? Are we gonna be cleaning this at some point?
I hope so.
All of these represent a future power washing job, but they
Yes.
may not be as literal as you might be thinking.
Yeah.
Bullshit. If I don't get to clean the fucking Dragon Baba Yaga house, I'm gonna sue the developers.
Okay.
You ever bobbed a
I
yaga?
won't. I won't sue them.
I know you won't.
I've never bobbed a Yaga, but man, if only.
If I was given the chance.
Like,
Better
did you
believe-
play the new the new Dragon Age game? Is it good?
No,
Is that Inquisition? Oh no, Veilguard.
I almost missed this message from Lily. Sevi, why do you say things?
I just like to open my mouth and let bullshit fall out. Helps with the
Tell me if it's a
brain
hydrate.
demons. Helps with the brain demons.
I need to go back. I never finished the DLC with the final DLC for Inquisition. And so, like, I refused to play Veilguard until I did that, but then I also just haven't done it, so it's like...
It's never gonna happen. No Yaga's ever offered a baba.
The problem was I was trying to 100% the game, Inquisition on the hardest difficulty, and...
Oh, you're a masochist.
Yeah.
I've gotten that achievement.
Oh,
It
you're
was
all...
hell.
Oh, it's a it's an achievement?
The problem is I've tried it a
If you don't
couple
nightmare
times,
difficulty,
because
yeah.
it was like... One time I tried it as a mage, and then I was like, no, and then I tried it as... my
No.
tank kept dying, and so I... Well, because they nerfed the... I was playing the lightsaber build, and they nerfed the fuck out of it.
Lightsaber build?
And so then I tried... Yeah, you're like a mage who summons like a lightsaber and fights like that. It's awesome. And so then I was like, oh, I'm gonna play a tank because my tanks keep dying, or they won't hold aggro. So I'll just be the aggro holder. But then none of my companions were doing any damage.
Sounds like a skill issue, if I'm honest.
Is it like...
Well, no,
I
it was like,
good.
I remember I was very early in the game, and I was fighting a fucking bear, and it took me like 15 minutes to beat
Oh
because
yeah, those guys are
all my
fucking mean.
companions died, and so I'm just there with a sword and a shield wailing on a bear
Oh,
for like literally 10 minutes.
Oh
It's
my
awful.
god.
My first time I playing through on the nightmare difficulty, I got stuck on the nightmare boss in the fade
Oh yeah.
for several hours.
Ooh.
Until I ultimately gave up and had to go to an old save and had to redo like 7 hours of gameplay, and then I just leveled up
Jesus.
a ton more, and I eventually beat it. But yeah,
And then
that was the main difficulty one.
Yeah, I ended up switching to a rogue, and I actually got really far, and then I think what happened was I moved, and then after I moved, I just didn't have it in me to play it anymore, because
Yeah,
I was
I'm
already
missing like 2 achievements for that game still, even though I have freaking 900 hours in it.
Damn!
Damn.
I don't have 9, but I bet you I have like
5 hours?
500.
Oh, 500
5 hours?
Yeah, I played Inquisition for 5 hours.
Oh my god.
And like the main thing that I haven't done is I still have a few dragons to beat. I think where I stopped was that dragon fight where you fight 2 dragons at once on top of a mountain.
Ooh.
Yeah, that one's tough.
Oh, that's like
Yeah.
Parthenax.
That was where I stopped. I think I tried doing that for like an hour or like a couple hours, and I got really far and then died, and I was like, I
Wait,
don't have the strength for this.
That
Sevi.
fight does take a while.
did you kill Parthenax?
No?
You just said it's like Parthenax.
I only know Parthenax is a dinosaur on a mountain, okay?
Oh,
Okay.
I know.
I would, if you had
Wait,
said
Sevi,
you killed
you
Parthenax,
I'm pretty sure I didn't kill him.
I would've been
was
upset.
Like, damn, he's my cool buddy uncle.
Yeah,
I'm
Parthenax
sure I
is
did it
rad.
once for an achievement, but otherwise, no.
yeah, I felt so empty. Like I went on a save. I went on a save, a new save, just to see what it was like, and I felt so bad.
It's
I've only
not worth it.
I've only ever finished Skyrim once in my whole life. I bought an expo. I bought
can't
Well,
talk
define
Skyrim.
finish.
I did.
Because, like, I've probably only beat Alduin once or twice, but...
Have I told you guys about my museum?
Oh my god, your fucking museum! That's insane. I like that concept is amazing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I bought Skyrim day 1. Like I went to a
Same.
midnight
Too.
release
I
or
did it.
whatever.
I did
Yeah.
too, and I got the statue.
And then like I played it, and then I dropped it for a long time. I actually might have killed Parthenax on like a random like killed him for the achievement, because I'm pretty sure like towards the end after I picked it back up, I was like, I'm just gonna get all the achievements and then
You know, I don't even
married someone.
I never even think about achievements when I'm playing games. Like I just
don't
want to finish the game.
primarily, but I do like to get all the achievements if I can.
I don't think about it on my first playthrough, but after that, if I'm like, I want to play the game more, I need objectives. And that's what achievements are for me.
I heard about it a lot more on the Xbox too. Like Steam achievements, I don't give a shit. Like,
they don't do it for you.
Well, yeah, the Xbox trophies just hit different.
That's true.
My cat, Patches, when he was alive, whenever I got one of those achievements, he would run up to the TV and smack right where the Xbox logo came up. It was the cutest thing ever.
It's like, fuck Xbox specifically.
I would tell people that he was my achievement hunting buddy. He loved every time I got an achievement, didn't matter where he was, he'd fucking run up to the TV and just fucking smack it. It was awesome.
Oh, the time lapse for this one's funny.
Wait,
oh, it actually changes angle.
It'd be so funny if it didn't. It was just going to empty
It was just
room.
blank. All right.
Where did they go?
We're making good progress here.
I do think that will be it for me for the night, though.
Oh, you done already?
Yeah, man. Why do I keep on getting shamed for my lack of stamina?
Wait, but I never got Employee of the Month.
You got Employee of the Month on the roller distance.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you know, I know some people who do only stream for like 2 hours, and like honestly, more power to them. Especially if you have a full-time job. Like, I probably should only be streaming for 2 hours, but I try to go for 4.
I usually go for 5, but my sleep schedule's been fucked lately, so I need to go to bed. I've been up since like 5 a.m.
I would like to start building up stamina to get to like those higher numbers. Like, and I feel like I can hit 3 and 4 occasionally, but I also want to go. I won't go take a little.
You also go crazy energy.
That's true. Would you believe me if I said that I'm not? After streams, I'm usually pretty worn out.
I would believe that. Yes.
Like, well, after yesterday's stream, I was like, oh, my tank is empty. Hi, Moss! I'm ending stream! You came in at the worst time possible.
Okay.
Oh, that's crazy how Kelly's got enough energy to continue streaming. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was going to actually. Like,
and Kelly what are you gonna play?
I'm just gonna keep pressure washing.
You're gonna go pressure washing crazy.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We do have to do more of these though.
Yes. I would love to play with you through the first game's campaign as well.
Oh yes.
Yes. My dark beneficence. I don't know what that means.
I can afford the best gun now. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, congratulations. We'll go to home base. Okay, we'll go home base. Say our goodbyes. Moss, I'm so sorry. I do bring 8 hours of energy into a 2-hour stream.
That is true, yeah, actually.
Yeah.
The funny thing about PowerWash 2 is like the fact that you can sell the pressure washers for like the same amount of money you bought them for. So
yeah,
I ended up just reselling all of my gear except for like the nicest pressure washer, and like so I have the best gear like already, and I'm not even like I don't even know how far I am in. Like,
what's the best gear? Is it the Urban Extreme?
It depends on your play style. I have this I forget the name. So I have the
Prime Vista Pro.
I'm just gonna buy everything.
Yeah, I have the Prime Vista Pro because I think the Urban Extreme is ugly.
Oh.
And it's also like it's also this like the Urban one is like a narrower beam, but it's stronger. And then the Pro Vista one has a wider angle, but it's not as like it doesn't have as much pressure. But it doesn't really matter Like, because the Prime Vista Pro thing that I have right now is like fine for everything. And then you have the what is it? You have the Trident like in the first game. This thing.
Trident is the only nozzle I've used today.
The Urban X though has this like wild spinny one that like spins a square. And that's like that's a pretty good one. Yeah, it spins in a square. It's wild. It's like a diamond. What do you call it? In the shop, what is it called?
So how do I change my equipment again? Oh, it's hold this thing.
If you go to the hanger symbol.
No, the
Or
gun.
no.
The gun.
No, yeah, no,
Oh.
you're right. That's
Yeah, Urban Extreme double turbo
hold
nozzle.
one.
Hold one.
Dual rotating 0-degree nozzles that make short work of dirt at long range. Sevi headache laser.
Yeah. What can I say?
Look at this. Look at this bad boy.
Nice. Oh yeah, I gotta see if I
you're
unlocked
really
any.
looking stupid. Wow, that's really for that's for some extreme power washing.
Yeah.
Wow,
So funny looking on our
It
screen.
looks like
Oh.
a paintball gun.
You're like holding your arm out at a weird angle.
You making fun of me in private?
Don't threat on me like that.
Y'all, I just unlocked this.
You're
Hold
pointing
on.
it away from me.
You're Garfield!
Yeah, I saw that. I was gonna tell you you could be Tigger.
Tigger,
Yeah.
I meant Tigger!
Same thing.
Yeah. Where's the tail at? Oh no, it's not a tail, it's your arm. I got really excited.
Oh, I gotta get the gloves too, but I don't have
Garfield
enough
the
money.
same colors, you know.
Oh wait, I can get the boots though, but I don't have enough money for the
Boots,
gloves, which are
whichever.
800.
The gloves are the best part. They have got little paws on them.
Yeah,
Get the
I'm too broke
gloves.
though.
Oh, okay.
Broke ass.
But the boots,
Sell one of your.
look at the boots.
Sell some of your guns. Sell some of the
No.
guns.
I've sold everything already.
Nope.
I only have the Prime Vista Pro.
Damn.
We can do a
that's
couple
you.
more
My little
maps.
paw hand.
You want to do a couple more maps, Sevi?
No, you can't make me. You can't make me. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I have fun though. We'll have to find another time, and I'll keep in mind that most of the time Mega Friday is not gonna be doable for you,
It's true.
Mr. D&D boy.
And I
Wow.
literally have no life. You please invite me anytime.
Excellent. Perfect. Get out. Ah,
I want-
no! It's showing my screen. There we go.
Oh my
We're
god.
all in the abandoned castle together.
Alright, I'm gonna definitely say goodbye to everybody.
Okay, I'm
Okay.
not gonna.
Wow.
I'm gonna say goodbye and then raid to Kelly.
Okay.
That's the plan.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going for about maybe another hour. So
Another hour.
yeah,
It's beautiful. It's
you can funnel
beautiful.
people to me if you want.
I'm gonna funnel
Or
to
you-
crazy style.
You could raid Germa. I don't know.
Nah. I'll raid you. Don't worry.
But
Don't
what
worry.
if Germa's playing PowerWash Simulator?
Here, wait. I can check. I gotta Google something.
Oh, funny
Germa?
story though, actually, because
He's not even
Germa
streaming.
Germa was actually streaming PowerWash Sim, and he was playing the Waterworld Super Nintendo soundtrack, and that created like a big rant he did about like something about a hot dentist or something, or hot doctor that can make you do whatever you want.
Okay.
Like if the doctor told him to eat bugs, he'd probably do it. Because the Waterworld
Okay.
soundtrack is like kind of porn music. It's very porn music. It's very smooth. I like it actually.
What?
But here's the thing.
hell?
Here's the thing. The Waterworld Super Nintendo soundtrack is on my playlist, on my PowerWash playlist, and
Oh my
I
God.
think I don't know. I don't want to say Germa stole from me, but I think he owes me a couple bucks.
He's definitely watching you. He's definitely
Yeah, I think so.
sniping you.
But you know what though? Like, he made a way funnier bit though, so I guess that's okay.
Don't worry. He doesn't understand though. He
I
doesn't
wasn't
understand.
gone that long, but I feel like I missed so much.
No. So basically, if you listen to the Mario Water World soundtrack, you can hypnotize people into
Mario Waterworld. No. It's a game based on the movie Waterworld, starring who was it? Kevin Costner.
That? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I love that movie.
And it was a licensed Super Nintendo game. And you know who made it? Ocean.
Sega. Oh.
Yeah, the developer is Ocean. Famous for such classics as RoboCop and I don't know what else they did.
What's the one where it's like Yippee-Ki-Yay? With John McClane. Probably that one, right?
I don't
Die
know.
Hard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Die
actually,
Hard.
they may have done that, actually. Because there was a Die Hard video game.
I watched a playthrough of it when I was really into Die Hard for a little bit.
Yeah, the thing with Ocean is like they're a European dev, so the games are like kind of jank and like really hard, but they have like the best music you've ever heard. Damn. That's kind of the stereotype with European games, especially retro ones.
Gameplay sucks, music slaps.
Yeah.
Europeans love to suck and slap. Understood.
Damn.
I am falling asleep.
Yeah.
Okay, good night, Lex.
Good night.
Dream of one
Bye-bye.
singular worm chasing you down.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for joining. Oh, she's gone. They're gone.
You're out of here.
Yeah, but yeah, thanks for joining. Well, I mean, I guess this was Sevi's idea, so it was good to be on your collab. It's always fun to do power wash for people. It's actually been a while since I did any power washing, so I gotta get on my, I gotta get back on it. I gotta start finishing the campaign.
More powers.
Also, I gotta resize y'all because you suddenly
I'm in
overtook
front of
my
you.
face.
Now I'm Keliosi.
Wow.
Okay, I'm rating you right now. You better be ready. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you
Oh my
ready? Are
goodness.
you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Maybe.
Go crazy style. No, it was really fun. I
Damn.
feel like
Lady Sevilla just
I've
traded
wanted
with
to
9 viewers.
do more collabs because I love collabs. I love the idea of collabs. I get very nervous asking people to collab, and so I figured the best way to do it is to be like, actually, I'm making this like a thing. I try to do it. I'd like to eventually do like at least one every week.
Sevi,
Dang.
I have a also thank you for the raid. I have a question.
You're welcome. What?
So, like, you're at least comfortable asking me for stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
I
good.
also get but also no. I just hate being in imposition. I hate being in imposition.
Well, okay, here's the thing. Like, there's like multiple pieces of porn with us together. So I think you can ask me whatever the hell you want.
Okay, give me $5 million.
You can ask me anything you want. Doesn't mean I'm gonna say yes. But, you know, you could say PayPal me $30,000.
PayPal me $5 right now.
Okay.
Yay! I'm $5 richer. I'm gonna use that to gamble.
Like, you know, if friends need like
You're-
grocery money, yeah, I'll give them grocery money.
I'm good. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do want to get better about asking people to collab. So
Yeah.
expect more collabs, bozos.
Hell yeah.
Now,
Looking forward to it. Now let me give you a shout out here, because my mod is asleep.
Did you say you're gonna go, Mega?
Yeah, GG's. Thanks for the
Okay,
invite.
GG.
All right.
See you later, alligator.
And we'll give Mega a shout out. And we'll give
Yeah.
was it Lord Lady Lexi?
Lord Lady Lex.
Okay. And then we got shout out Lord Lady, is it Lex or Lexi?
Lex. No E. No E.
Oh, so my title is incorrect.
You're
No, it isn't. It's
No,
correct.
it's not. You silly Billy.
All right.
Silly. Mhm.
And there's Mega
Lucky
Geek with the raid.
PLC just raided with 3
Beautiful,
viewers.
beautiful.
All right. So there's
Yeah.
my 3 collab partners for the evening. all very wonderful streamers, very wonderful friends, and very wonderful people. You should also follow them. I mean, actually, most of you are who just rated in, you know, there's more of you than there was of people watching me, so I think everyone in here is probably already following everybody, but Giga Geek, wow, you've upgraded. Can't wait for Parageek or Geek Squad. Anyway.
Geek Squad? Whoa, that'd actually be sick.
The #1 zone VTuber. I'm #2.
That's what you say. No, wrong. Who's #1? Tell me right now.
That's Sasha.
Okay, I'm gonna hunt Sasha down.
Good luck.
Dang dog.
But anyway, where was I? Oh, I discovered the existence of a third stalker VTuber. I'm kind of like I'm putting feelers out.
Putting feelers. I love that. Are there any of the stalker games like multiplayer?
Nope. There were some multiplayer PvP modes on the first game,
that's
but
not as fun.
it wasn't.
That's
Yeah.
not as fun.
They're working on a multiplayer anomaly mod though.
Ooh! When it comes out, do be like, all right, stockies.
That'd be fun.
Time to play.
You remembered my community name. Incredible.
Yeah.
I don't use it enough, I think. But anyway, Sevi, go to bed.
Okay, goodbye.
Thanks for inviting me.
Yes! Dream of 5,000 small blades of grass. Be
Oh, yes.
reborn as a lotus flower. Goodbye!
Sevi, you're such a dork. Yeah, so, yeah, now it's just me, but hello all you raiders. It's wonderful to see you. Welcome to my perspective, which is now just me. So, you know, I'm going to be streaming for a little bit longer. And hopefully, I mean, it's going to be a little more relaxing, I think, without the chaotic energy of a 4-person collab. It's a little more relaxing when it's just me. Oh my god, my frames are going terrible here. So I'm trying to record this one because it's a collab. I didn't get the very beginning though, so I forgot to record like the very intro of it. But I got, you know, I only missed like maybe 30 seconds, a minute or so, but I like to record the collabs because those are more memorable, you know. And I think the dynamic that I have, at least with Sevi, like I haven't streamed with Mega or Lex as much, but they're also really cool. So this was a fun collab. But yeah, like I'll collab with them more eventually. I'm sure we'll do more pressure washing, but for now, you know, I think Lex likes to clip my shame whenever we power wash. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, you gotta, now you can see my van. I went for the orange soda, I think it is. Yeah, orange juice thing. So you can rewatch whenever. Yeah, like I'm making a local recording to a hard drive, so the performance is kind of chugging a little bit sometimes. This game is very graphically demanding for some reason. Also, look how great my my loft is. Don't you love it? Don't you love how I organized everything? Everything is sorted by... sorted? I could buy some more furniture, actually. Let me see, what do I got? What can I get here? Gothic chair small. Give him about a single decoration. It's kind of like... I don't know. If the props did anything, I would probably enjoy it more. But none of the props actually do anything. In fact, on launch, you couldn't even stand... You couldn't even really, like, stand on any of the props. like if I stood on a couch, I would like slide off. It was really weird. Even if it was like a flat surface, it was like, they didn't want you standing on it. Very strange. Turn the music up a little bit, because I keep it down a little bit for the collab streams, just so we can hear everybody, but... Yeah, there we go. Oh, a lot of talking though. Hey, what's this? Oh no. Thank you for the radiation. I appreciate it. I didn't need these teeth and this hair anyway. Oh, this was that record player that I couldn't clean because it was like bugged. Like there's something I just can't hit on this. Unless they fixed it. We'll see if they fixed it or not. Yeah, like I can get to 94% or whatever, but it just doesn't seem to want to finish. So I think this record player is like bugged. I don't know how to... It went to 95, 96. But like you don't see any dirt, right? I think there's stuff on the bottom and it just doesn't... It just doesn't let me. Ugh. Oh, closed door. Wait. Oh, that's that door. Yeah, I can't clean this fucking thing. It's stuck at 98%. $99. If I can get this clean, I'll be amazed. I tried for so long the last time I tried this. Yeah, there is not a single speck of visible dirt on this. I don't understand. Yeah, isn't it crazy? Like, there's no... There's just no way. Oh my god. Yeah, see what I mean? It's impossible. So I'll just keep doing with the career mode. Caldera Chronicles, Adventure Time. I'll just do the regular... Oh yeah, I was in the middle of the ski center. This was a big job. So, anyway. Hello everybody. What is my chat room looking like? Oh my goodness. Look at all those people in there. But anyway, good news, chat. You can actually talk with me now. I know for collabs, like, it's hard for me to divide my attention, right? Like, I have to... I can either focus on the game, or I can focus on chat, or I can focus on the game and then focus on my collab partners. But it's really difficult to actually react to chat while chatting with friends over VC. Big surprise, right? Big shocker there. But I do appreciate anyone who was sending messages while I was doing shenanigans with everybody. This is such a cool, like... I like how you can just go down here. I knocked the gnome down. Yeah, look at that. Getting it ready for the ski season. Oh, God. You know what, though? So, the thing we were talking about at the end, with where Sevi does shorter streams, where she's only doing like 2 hours, I feel like that's actually healthier for people who have jobs, and it's probably something I should be doing. I always worry, though, because, like, I don't know, I got used to the 4 hours because that's just, like, what I ended up doing, right? Like, that it worked for my work-life balance. Though, you know, I can't remember. So when I was on graveyard shift and I did streams in the morning, I forget how long I actually went. But it can't have been 4 hours, because I would get home at like 6, and then 6 a.m. and then I would usually go to bed at like 10. So that would give me enough time to, like, cook, and then eat, and then probably stream for, like, maybe 3 hours max. So, I don't know. I did kind of like doing those morning streams, though. Had a good vibe to them. I was doing a lot of power washing back then, too. Like, I was going through PowerWash 1 pretty heavily. Because it was a nice chill game for the morning time, you know. And then I would usually... I kind of got into this bad habit, though, of, like, bitching about work on the streams. Like, if I had a bad day at work, or a bad night at work, I should say, I would usually end up having them be, like, bitching sessions. And that wasn't healthy. That's not healthy at all. Don't do that if you're a streamer. Or actually, like, I guess as normal life advice, like, constantly bitching about work to friends, like, if that's, like, all you're doing, and you're, like, dominating the conversation, you know, it kind of, like, if there's, like, good vibes going on, you know, it kind of wrecks things. So I don't recommend it. I will tell you one thing, though, and this isn't really me bitching about work. This is just a strange interaction I had. So I was cleaning, you know, I was like rubbing some graffiti off of a sign, and this woman comes up to me. This was like, when was this? Like, this was like Monday, right? So I'm sitting there cleaning a sign off, and this woman comes up to me. She's like, excuse me, do you know where the police station is? And I could tell something was weird about her. Like, her attitude, like, something about... I can just tell at this point when people approach me, like, I can just feel the vibe going on. So she was like, but I said, well, sorry, I don't know where it is. And she's like, what? You're from here and you don't know where your police station is? I said, look, what the hell? I was like, well, you know, I'm not with the city, you know. And she's like, unbelievable. You're from here, you don't know where the police station is. She starts tearing into me. And I'm like, lady. I said, lady, who are you? And she's like, yes, right, who am I? And I'm like, I'm just thinking, like, what the fuck is going on? This is like some sort of weird, like, NPC encounter with someone who has, like, zero disposition, you know? It felt like an Oblivion conversation or something. I don't know. But anyway, so I'm like, well, I can, like, look it up for you where the station is if you know. And she's like, well, no, it's okay. I already know where it is. And I was like, so why'd you ask me then? She's like, so she's like, because I don't know what the thing is. She wanted to, like, test me or something. But then she goes into this whole thing about, like, how the cops wanted her to report to the police station on Monday or else she was getting deported or something. And I'm like, oh, I see how this is. Okay. So she's pissed off at the cops, not me. But she's taking it out on me because I have a vest on and I'm cleaning city property. So I'm the target, basically, of her frustration. Even though I'm just some random dude. Also, I don't know why they threatened her with deportation, but anyway, that was just a weird situation. Like, I was kind of irritated for, like, most of the rest of the day. It was like this strange... It was this strange feeling of, like, I was irritated, but also confused at the same time. And I don't think I've ever experienced something like that. Like, I thought she might, like, start attacking me at some point, like, or try to. I don't think she could have taken me down, because she was this tiny little Mexican woman, but... You know, you never know. Sometimes small people are surprisingly strong. They must work with the police. Like, you know, I interact with the police often, but... I interact with the police often, but I don't know where the police station is. And, you know, of course I'm not going to know where it is, because it was on, like, this, like, back street that I never go on, and I'm not from the city anyway. Or, like, I don't, you know, I don't live there. But she thinks that, you know, someone who was born here should know where everything is. You know. I don't know. I think that was her line of reasoning, was that, you know, since I was born and raised here, I should know where everything is, ever. In, like, multiple cities around the area. Like, maybe in the county? I don't know. I know where a lot of things are. Because I have to clean a lot of different locations for my job. So I do know a lot of things. I just don't know where the police station is, because I never have to go to the police station. So I don't know where they are. So yeah, that was just this weird encounter that happened earlier this week. Oh yeah, and you can, like, see me get close to it too. Like, if I go up here, you know I'm getting closer to the mic. Because the mic, like, is right here to me. It's, like, right above my head. So I have to, like, go up like this. Yeah. Yeah, and it was weird. Like, I had another weird interaction. Oh, yeah. So on my lunch break, I'm going into the grocery store to get some food. And there's this guy outside, you know, who's like, hey, do you have a spare $1? And I said, oh, sorry, I don't have any cash. And he just goes, fuck you! Like, screams it at me, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I like ran inside, man. I was like, Jesus. Crazy motherfucker. Like, I wasn't rude. I said, sorry, I don't have cash. I'm telling the truth. So, and that was the same day as this weird woman that went to the police station. Decided to type a really complicated sentence that just made things worse. What do you mean? Yeah, that was kind of a cursed day. That same location though, there's a lot of interesting folks there. I was waiting one day. This was like a while back. One day I was waiting for a coworker to pick me up. A lot of our trucks were like in the shop, you know, and so we had to carpool to our locations, and they basically just abandoned me there and then like come pick me up at the end of the day. So anyway, you know, I'm sitting there waiting for a guy to pick me up, and this guy, you know, I'm sitting there on like a pillar, and this guy comes up to me. He's like, hey man, you got any cigarettes? And I'm like, oh, sorry, I don't smoke. And he says, like, man, nobody smokes anymore. I guess I just gotta start robbing people. And I'm like, oh, ha 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 ha. Like, that's certainly a thing you can tell a stranger that you are running into on the street. It's just start, like, literally, I should just start robbing people. The area does have kind of a high concentration of like homeless, specifically like addicts homeless, you know? So a lot of them are like when they're like sober, they're kind of like not in a good mood. So they tend to just kind of be aggressive like that. And it's just kind of a fact of life in the city, you know. You just gotta keep moving. Like, you can't, like, that's my advice. Just keep moving. You never want to, like, stand still in a city. Because people will catch up to you. The weird people will catch up to you. Or if you gotta wait somewhere, like, wait inside, like, a coffee shop or something. You know? Another reason I not like the city. You know, despite all these stories that I have, I still love my city, you know? Well, I say my city, I don't live there, but I work there, you know? But no, I love the city. Like, I've had genuinely great interactions with people too. Like, and not obviously not all the homeless are like crazy like aggro people. Like, I've had good conversations just hanging out in a plaza, you know, and striking up a convo with another homeless guy. And I say another like I am, but he had a really interesting story to tell, you know. That he came up from here from Arizona. He's a Navajo guy, so he can't really get help from the you know, from normal government programs. That's a really kind of fucked up thing too, is since natives are like not, they're like a different class of U.S. citizen. They aren't qualified for like a lot of social programs, because usually the tribe takes care of their own in that respect. But he wasn't getting that, obviously. So his alcoholism just got really bad, you know, but he made his way out up here somehow. But I told him, like, you know, I had a friend who, well, he used to work. He had a lot of pride in this, but there was an organization that he worked for, that was specifically set up to help Native American people, like specifically homeless Native Americans, of which there's quite a lot. But that was his thing, was it was this organization that would like they would build apartment complexes for their people, you know, and so they'd have somewhere to live. So yeah, they are getting housing. But I said, hey, you know, go to this place, because they, you know, they're set up specifically to help you. And he was like, oh yeah, I was headed there. So he was gonna go there at some point. So at least he knew about that place, and hopefully he got the help he needed. Because he was kind of going into the, well, I don't want to get too depressing, but he was kind of sharing his experience with like alcoholism, and I'm like, damn, that kind of sucks. Like, it's a lot worse than people think, you know, because there's a lot of things that happen to your body as a result of that, of drinking too much. And like, just quitting cold turkey makes you feel awful. So that's why it's hard to quit. It apparently, like, if you try to go cold turkey, you get like flu-like symptoms, and you just kind of suffer until you get another drink. Anyway, how about them Knicks? I don't know where to go from here, man. I don't know where to go. Oh, there is some, speaking of my city, there's World Cup stuff happening here next week, and I'm kind of dreading it, but also looking forward to it at the same time, because it, you know, it'll make things interesting. It's Cress. Hi, Cress. Thank you for the sip. I really needed that. So yeah, there's actually already, since it's already going on, there's a bunch of these events going on all over, like the whole county has stuff going on. Like the mall near me has a thing. There's a couple like random parking lots with big TVs in them, you know, big screens to watch the World Cup games. It's wild. Like, when I was a kid, like, most people in the US did not care about soccer at all. But I think, oh, let's not forget the moon up there spinning away like that. Wait, what moon? Oh, there it is. Why is it spinning? Do you see that? Why is the moon spinning? And why is it spinning so fast? What is it?
Just rated with
I'm just
25 viewers.
astronomical. It's Carve. PowerWash. Welcome in, everybody. Holy crap, you have Carve, you're getting big crowds lately. Holy crap. Let me give you a shout out here. were you up to? Playing art. Oh, you're doing more of your. Are your monsters called? Can we call them Blorbos? Because they're spooky. Oh, speaking of spooky, the spooky song came on. Anyway. Hi, Lane. Carve, which Blorbo were you working on tonight? Or today, I guess, in your case? Ow! Ice Sledge. Meat burp. Yeah, I liked the, I saw you working on the last one that was that creature that was, like, had a bunch of masks. That was really cool, actually. I loved that one. I gotta admit, like, I'm not too familiar with, like, everyone. So I'm not really sure who that was. That's what she's working on still. What character is that? Because that design is really cool. It's Jest. Ah, okay, Jest. Someone I don't know very well, or at all, but, you know, one day. Even though I admit my brain is kind of full. I was thinking about this lately, about how many people I know that I'm at least acquainted to or befriended in the VTuber community. And I'm like, damn, my brain's kind of full here. You might be doing a quick after stream AFK. Okay. Well, I appreciate your answers, Echo. First ending of your character's story. Ooh. I'm one of them. You know, honestly, not gonna lie, so when I'm thinking of my own character lore, I'm like, what if something completely awful happened to Kelly? Wouldn't that be awesome? Like, what is up with that? Why do we want our characters to suffer so much? Jest, please. How do I save my character? Trauma is a good plot device. Well, yeah, I mean... Eaten by a monster tomato. Oh no. Not the VeggieTales snuff film. Go to therapy, maybe? Wow! Actually, you're probably right. But no, like... It is kind of a thing, though. Like, a lot of my friends who have a lot of OCs... and even my son, Lee Spade, he has all these OCs, the whole world of them, and they're all terrible people, and they do terrible things to each other. But it's a, you know what? It is a thing though, like, it's a coping mechanism for people, because we have our own trauma, and if we can express it through our fiction in a healthy way that doesn't hurt anybody, then I think that's probably the best thing we can do for ourselves, is to create characters with our own creativity and our own mind and our own points of view. Wannageist is a way to explore past relationships with people and how they made me feel. Yeah, exactly. It's actually, you know what? I think it's kind of cool that humans can do that. Like, we as humans can just, like, work through our trauma and our stress and our terrible lives with stories that kind of amplify those feelings, but amplifies them in a way that, I don't know, somehow it works, you know, and makes us feel better. It gives us control. I think that's what it is. It's the control of everything. At least for me. Most of your characters either don't know their parents or ended up running away from home. Yeah, Chris, that's another thing. I remember, like, did I ever tell you that when you were doing Deathblight, like, I would go on a certain website that hosts, you know, comics and galleries and things, and I would see your comic because it would get updated all the time, and, you know, people would update the gallery. But every time, you would see, like, the first page of the comic as the thumbnail. So it was always that same... Who was that? Was that Ferrania? Or Minori was, like, on the first page. But anyway, a lot thinner. Your characters used to be a lot more lean. Oh, you know what? I'm still in that voice chat. I'm gonna get out of there. I didn't realize. You'd need to check. I think it may have been Minori, but it's hard to tell because she looked so different. I like how your characters, like, over the years got more muscle definition and also more makeup. I think that's actually kind of based of you to, like, have women kicking ass, like, in full makeup. You know? Just completely embracing that femininity, you know? I think that's neat. But, yeah, I feel like you've been doing it so long that you've kind of, like, worked through all that. That's my theory, anyway. Ferrania, okay. I knew it was either one or the other. But yeah, like, I think in your case, you've been doing it so long that you've kind of explored all you could explore with at least some of those characters. So you're like, what if we just do silly things with them instead? Also, I saw your comms are open again. Oh yeah, I know it's a collaborative thing. I just say you specifically because you're here, and Wolf isn't. But I know it's been a collaborative thing since the start. It's kind of an interesting teamwork you've got going on. And the fact that you've been able to do it for so long is kind of impressive. But yeah, I know what you mean about the, like, Wolf, having them be Wolf's characters, you know? I wonder if that's, what's the word? I don't know. I really, you know, I never really got to talk to Wolf that much. Or, I mean, get to. Just because I look at his Discord and I'm like, dude, this guy is so busy. Like, I feel like how I DM him, he'd get, like, mad. But I know that's, like, for the regular, like, random people in the Discord. But, like, I feel like he wouldn't mind so much if it was just me. But him saying, like, oh, I treat every DM as an emergency, I'm like, oh, man. There's I've met a couple people like that where, like, they don't like getting DMs out of nowhere because they get, like, they think something is wrong, you know? This may take time. Yeah, I figured. And honestly, like, if I was still actively composing music, I probably would have been DMing him, being like, "Hey, man, how's it going?" You know, because I genuinely I loved doing the music for you guys. That was a lot of fun. I gotta figure out what to do with the. I gotta figure out what to do with the Guilty Raid music, because like that was so. That I was really proud of that. I was way more proud of that than the first one. And I'm like, but you know, that kind of fell apart, and I'm like, damn. I did all that nice work for nothing. But, you know, I can cop the ideas for something else, I guess. That's one nice thing about doing music, is like, even if the project you're working on falls through, you can like keep those works in progress in your pocket, and you can like use them for other things. Or you can just be like Toby Fox and use Megalovania over and over. Yeah, exactly. But you got the current game out pretty soon. I'm excited for you. And I hope it works out. Like, I hope it sells well. Yeah. So, I'll tell chat a funny story about the first time that I got hired by these two. I don't think it's... I mainly just want to talk about, like, the first guy that you hired for the music. Just the short anecdote about that. So, they had, like, a guy on the team... Like, so they had we have a mutual friend. And he got me in contact with Wolf, and because he was like, hey, they need music. Then I come in, I chat with them, we hit it off, you know, they're great people. And I was like, so what's up with, like, you know, what happened to the first guy? And Wolf is like, well, he gave us like a work in progress song. We got like one, and that was like last year. And I was like, what do you mean you got 2 minutes of bad music a year ago? And then I went and I like banged out a soundtrack. I banged out a song in like 3 hours. And they're like, oh, hey, this is great. See, another thing too is speed matters in a professional setting, right? You can't be letting people wait a year for nothing. Yeah, I did it in like a week or two. It's really important to practice speed, or rather, not necessarily that. I should rephrase that. It's important to practice just making stuff within a time limit. And I think you get better and better at making stuff quickly. And that's why I always recommend like 1 hour compos, where, you know, you challenge yourself or with others. You know, I used to do this thing where I'd go on a chat room, and I would like, yeah, back in the IRC days, we'd get together and be like, hey, we'll make this kind of song with like this theme, or we'll use these samples or whatever, some sort of arbitrary rules, and we'd all make something together in an hour, and we'd see who like made the better song or whatever. And when you do enough of those, you start to get really fast at putting notes down and getting ideas out. it's really good practice to do like speed, like if you're an artist, do like speed paints and just see how much you can get done, right? You don't have to finish, you just have to see how much you can do. And then like if you hit the end of the timer and you want to keep working on it, just keep working on it, you know? And like if it and then when the time comes when you're in a professional setting and you have people paying you to do a good job, you don't keep them waiting. Speed paint, yeah. They aren't speed anymore. But you have a lot of details in your art, so it's kind of understandable. Your output's still crazy, though. You put out a lot of art, like, regularly. Especially with, like, doing a comic and a game project, and you're doing commissions. I think you're taking comms right now, right? It's tempting. It's tempting to get another one. Because you drew me so well in that first one. Holy crap. Like, still one of the best comms I've ever gotten. Do it. Ow! I know. Oh yeah, let me sip. Thank you. It's so hot out today. I really gotta hydrate more. I'm thinking about it. Though I know with you though, your comms do your comms do close up pretty quickly. And I also have I have another one in the pipeline with another artist that I'm getting, so we'll see. Completely different style. But, about 2 to 3 weeks, isn't that quick? Oh. Well, I mean, there's other artists I know who are never full. You know, their slots are never full. You know. So it's all a matter of perspective. It's kind of crazy the range of time, but it also depends on the workload of each artist too. Like some artists just they can handle a big they can handle a lot of commissions. I totally wasn't about to say big load. Some artists can handle that, and some only do like one at a time, you know. Like I'm on another wait list for another artist I really love, but their wait list is like, yeah, we'll discuss. They said we'll discuss details in about 3 or 4 months, and I'm like, damn, you are popular. But that's how long their wait list is, so. Three to 5 at the same time. That's crazy. I don't think I have ever actually done more than... I don't think I've ever actually worked on multiple songs at the same time. Unless I'm doing like soundtrack work. But if I'm making like an album or I'm just putting out singles, I'll just do one thing at a time. Sounds more scary than it is. Yeah, maybe. Everyone does work differently. Like this one artist that I just mentioned that has like the really long wait list. They have like, you know, they open up, they stream their art, and they open up their folder, and they got like, they had like, I don't know, 20 projects open, and they were just kind of swapping between all these different projects and kind of doing a little bit of each. And I'm like, wow, that's, how do you switch modes like that so easily? Oh yeah, you have the Europe buff, I guess. I wish I had the Europe buff. I'd rather be over there than over here. If I'm to be perfectly honest. I was chatting with another friend, and I was asking them like, hey, you know, can you like smuggle yourself over here so we can hang out? And they just straight up told me like, you know, I'm not going to the US. I'm not going to the US right now. Until they, you know, fix their shit. I'm like, damn. It's depressing, but you kind of have a point. Because like, they don't exactly treat foreigners very well right now, so like mostly, yeah, like there's a lot of, you know, a lot of people do visit, but there's a lot of I think it's mainly people with visas though that they don't like. But if you're just here for a vacation, I think it's probably fine. I don't know. But I will say, like, if you're gonna visit, my area is a good one to visit. Said friend's also, you know, said friend is also an Aussie, and there's that story of the, this, like, mom from New Zealand and her, like, daughter or something were, like, they were just traveling to the US and were, like, the customs was like, hey, you're gonna go to prison for 3 weeks. Out of nowhere. I'm like, you know. So, you know, I can understand the reservations, for any people from Australia or New Zealand to come to America right now. But the team is coming here next week, so that's, you know, that's a thing. The soccer team, the football team. You know what else is crazy though? Okay, so riddle me this. This is something I'm actually kind of confused about. So like, the Iranian team is coming here next week to play soccer. The Iranian team, from the country that we're currently bombing the shit out of for kind of literally no reason. How are they coming here? And like, why are they even coming here? Like, I know they're, you know, professionals who are just, you know, paid to play soccer. But like, what the fuck? They're literally in enemy territory. And they're getting invited to it. And they're gonna get paid to be here. I'm so confused. But I was talking to another coworker, and they're like, they don't know either, but he thought it was funny that, you know, they're coming here just to get their ass kicked by Egypt, and I'm like, oof. I guess Egypt is the more fan favorite team. I don't know. I haven't been following, so I don't know which teams are good or not. You know. Not watching soccer or football in general. But yeah, it's really interesting how when I was a kid, the U.S. didn't really care about soccer that much. But over the years, we got more and more immigrants from other countries that love football, particularly like Mexico and other South American countries. Like, they live and breathe soccer, right? And now our city has like a pretty popular team, and you know, the games are apparently really hype. I should go one of these days just to see. We have a hockey team now, and we have a soccer team, and I have yet to see either of them. I've seen the Mariners, I've seen the Seahawks, so I know that, you know, all that stuff already, but I want to see other sports that I'm not as familiar with. But yeah, tons of people from like Central and South America over like the last forever have been coming over here. So of course the popularity of soccer is going to skyrocket, right? I just think it's kind of an interesting cultural thing, where it wasn't really a big deal. Nobody really thought about it back then when I was a kid. Over here, and now it's like exploded. It's this big deal. The entire area, the entire region is having like these little watch party events for people to have, you know, people have fun together. It's kind of nice, actually. It seems like a really nice unifier. At the same time, I know there's a lot of riots. There's a lot of football riots, but I wonder if that's just a UK thing or if that's like global. Because most of the football riots I hear are from like the UK. Your late grandpa used to be a football player, but you can't remember to what degree, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I think people from the UK just might be a tad violent in general. Like the normies, at least. Any of the British people watching me now, they're not normal. They're not going to be violent people. The Mount Rushless Red Run Rush. I'm kind of baffled as to why no one seems to be worried about the moon spinning. I'm worried. I'm worried. Technically, it's not affecting anything down here yet, but it hasn't just started doing that for no reason. The seismic energy deficit we're recording at the volcano has to be linked somehow. So the volcano, you think the volcano is making the moon spin? What? What is this story? Thanks for correcting scope to degree. Oh, that's fine. You're welcome. Oh, my playlist is over. Let me reshuffle it. Excellent. Shit, it's almost time for me to end here. I forgot that this was a collab at the first half. I started going solo and I was like, mentally I'm like, oh, brand new stream. Forgetting that I've already been live for like 3.5 hours. Press, were you watching when all the other people were here? That was a very silly collab, but I had a lot of fun. Yeah, there was 3 other people like before you got here. And they all kind of filtered out to go to bed, but I'm still going like a maniac. Thanks. Kind of like these stools? Question mark. They kind of remind me of percussion boxes. I forget what you call those. But you'll see them in like light music ensembles, and a guy will just sit on them and he'll just like kind of hit them. Oh yeah, it's kind of late. Well, oh yeah, you're kind of a night owl, but yeah. Thanks for coming in and chatting, Chris. It's been good to see you again. Should probably DM you more. I'm still thinking about that commission. Good night, Chris. Do I want another... Do I want another one? Throw sprinkles. Sprinkles. I'm gonna eat them. Oh yeah, cause yeah, Cress really likes the sparkle emote. I know a couple women who do the sparkle emote thing a lot, and they're all the best people. It's a good indicator of character if you use the sparkle emoji. A question of character. God, am I gonna finish this by the end of this, like... Do you think I could finish this in like 10 minutes? It's at 83%. Oh, so that non sequitur I made about the Knicks earlier, I just remembered I saw a picture. There was a guy on a plane, and everyone had the TV in the back of the seat, right? And like everyone was watching the Knicks game on the plane. Like everyone on the plane, as far as the eye could see, was watching the Knicks playoff game, and except for one person who was watching like Avatar. Like the person right in front of them was watching Avatar. Everyone else was watching the Knicks game. I don't even know who they were playing, but all I know is that the hype for the Knicks is kind of crazy right now. Oh, I forgot about this part. Oh. Probably this side. Yep. Neat. Ah. I fell. You know, I noticed something, chat. Here's something for the headphone users right now. Check this out. So there's two modes, right? When you're spraying. There's the fixed camera, and then there's free look, right? You got this free look. So check this out. For the headphone users, I'm gonna not move the mouse, but I'm gonna hit C to turn on the free look mode. Do you hear the difference? Because when you do this, you hear the stereo separation. It goes to one ear, one goes to the other ear. But even little movements, you can hear the stereo separation. And you can hear it turn into stereo. Like, you can hear the stereo channels separate when you hit C, even if you don't move the, even if you don't move the mouse, which is crazy. Very small, specific audio thing that I noticed. I feel like I'm one of the only people who ever notices these things. Or at least, you know, I don't know if maybe I'm just the only person who points it out. Because people don't find it as interesting as I do. But I love sound design stuff like this. That's kind of like my life's work. Is like sound design and like audio engineering. And it's funny because I've never, you know, it's not a career of mine. It's just something. It's like a hobby. You know, I don't make a living off of any. Not much. Well, I made a couple soundtracks, but you know, nothing groundbreaking or anything. But I made a lot of music over the years, and I always loved playing with the sounds more. I think I liked playing with the sounds more than I liked making the actual music. Or rather, I liked playing with the sounds to make the music rather than making the music and then figuring the sounds out later. I would kind of let that experimentation take the song where it, you know, my brain wanted it to go, I guess. I don't know. Does that make any sense? I don't know if it does. But like the things that I would experiment with would kind of inform how the song would go. Which kind of put me at odds with, like, most other people I knew who would, you know, be like, you know, song structure first and then sound design later. Whereas I was doing sound design first, song structure later. I'm kind of curious. So, I finally listened to the new Boards of Canada today, actually. Inferno. It dropped, like, while I was on my vacation, like the end of May, and I promised myself I would sit down and I would listen to it, the whole thing. But it just so happened to be at work today. I had the truck to myself, and I have, I have a Bluetooth stereo in the truck. So I'm like, hell yeah, let's put it on, because I'm in that kind of mood, right? So I listened to it, and it's fantastic, of course. It's their first album in like 13 years. So I was like, them teasing it, I was like, oh shit, this is like a big event. It's been over a decade since, what was it? What was the previous album? It was the one with, Tomorrow's Harvest was the last album. Back in like 2013. It's a Freck. Hi, Freck. Woof, woof, woof. So, yeah, I listened to it, and I kind of wonder, when I'm thinking about sound design, a lot of what I do was like very influenced by Boards of Canada. Or a lot of what I did, I should say. I haven't made anything in years. But they were a huge influence on me as far as like sound design and song structure and like kind of the vibe, I liked I've always liked how they their music will like evoke memories in a kind of strange way. Like, despite having like no words most of the time, or having completely alien sounds a lot of the time, for whatever reason, their songs have like this magical property of like evoking memories of like childhood or other things that happened, or there's actually there's a song on the new album, and like in parts of the song kind of sound like it almost sounds like a hospital, right? And it reminds me of all those times I was sitting in a hospital visiting a friend or a family member, like a grandparent, and a lot of times that was like the last time I ever saw them, was in those hospital rooms. So, it kind of evokes those memories of people people that aren't in your life anymore, that kind of thing. There's other things, other songs will evoke other memories of childhood and or events, or the old memories, right? A lot of their songs are they feel like old memories resurfacing, and it's hard to describe why it makes me feel that way, but apparently I'm not the only one who thinks so. There's actually there's a really wonderful animator on YouTube called Rude Jack, and he does a lot of stuff with Nintendo properties. Like he has not Mario and not Luigi and like a bunch of Nintendo characters, but it all takes place in New York City, and each character is like kind of more grounded in reality, sort of. Like, Mario and Luigi are plumbers. Link is like this... Ow! Why was it so loud? Link is this kind of like shy loser kid, who, he's very quiet and kind of reserved, doesn't, very awkward. You have like Samus, who is a pest control a pest control person, and she's always seen wrestling an alligator that's kind of implied to be Ridley, which I think is hilarious. Yeah, his stuff is like, how do I describe his art? It's like kind of what are we talking about? I'm talking about Rude Jack art on YouTube. And also kind of tying it into a discussion about, well, a monologue, I guess, about Boards of Canada. And anyway, his art style is kind of interesting because it's like, it shows all the kind of grotesque imperfections of humans, but in like a very endearing, like, really, in a way that like appreciates the subject matter, I think. But it's this really gritty, kind of messy art style. But he does these little skits. He animates these little skits on YouTube and puts them up. And they're all very like human and all very, sometimes very silly, sometimes very nice, right? So anyway, Morshu runs a record store, and Link is one of the employees. But anyway, it usually ends up with Mario and Luigi at a record store, and they're just kind of browsing music, and they're listening to, they never buy anything, they just listen to the CDs on the little headphones in the store. And they were listening to Boards of Canada in one video. And Mario is like, more like Board of Canada, But then, like, Samus is in the background, right? And she gets curious what they were listening to. So she puts it on, and God, I forget the name of the song, but it's one of the really serene ambient songs that they wrote. And it like kind of takes her off guard, right? And so she starts like kind of slowly drifting off, like her eyes close, and she just kind of takes it all in, like the vibe, and she starts thinking about, like, you see like flashes of old like family movies, like home movies in her mind, and she's just like, I don't know how to say it. Like, she starts feeling nostalgic for like her parents and stuff. Because, if you look at the canon, Samus kind of had a shit life. But she often thinks about her family. But anyway, all that kind of tying into how I feel about Boards of Canada, and how I'm glad that other people kind of felt the same way, including this lovely animator on YouTube, where they evoke this, they kind of evoke memories like that, despite having no words. But the synths and the drums and the like lush chords they often use, with kind of this like analog kind of overdriven sound to it, like it all sounds like it all sounds like it came from like an old tape, I think that's one big reason why it kind of evokes those memories, is because it sounds like your memories, or at least it sounds like mine. Because my childhood was pretty analog, not gonna lie. I grew up with tape, and CDs were still, CDs were still $16, which was a lot back then in the 90s. Yeah. But anyway, so I was listening to the new Boards of Canada, and I was kind of feeling that same way. Though, in this one, it's a lot more... It's a lot more kind of blatantly about... Let's see. There's a lot of things that I think they're trying to convey with this one, and it was... Oh my gosh, excuse me. That's that Dr. Pepper. And like the first half of the album, they're all talking about... Well, not talking, like they're sampling like this pastor who's saying a prayer, but the backing ambience they made for it kind of like really accentuates just how, like, if you listen to the words of like a prayer some evangelical pastor on TV is saying, it's kind of like weird and creepy, isn't it? Because there's so much of a focus on there's a lot of like aggressive language. There's like, you know, blood and covenants and sacrifice and like war, you know, there's so much of that in like American Christianity, especially. I can't really say the same for Christianity around the world because it's probably a lot different, but I'm not really qualified to ask, you know, talk about that sort of thing. But I can talk about American Christianity and how kind of fucked up it is. So this, you know, they sample like this pastor doing a sermon and saying a prayer, and it's just this really unsettling, like, oh, you know, kind of moment. This looks nice. But then there's there's another track that reminded me, like, I don't know, it reminded me kind of like the stuff on Focus on the Family. If you remember, like, James Dobson and his like terrible shit that he would like. So growing up like sort of Christian, right? I was always like, I feel like I was desensitized to these sort of things because, like, I used to listen to Dobson on the radio with my mom and his like radio show, and I never, because I was a little kid, I never picked up on how like a lot of the things he said was like super fucked up, especially, you know, after after he passed away finally. I took a look at, like, you know, his wiki page and like his personal beliefs, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, literally, like, this man was insane, but he was given this platform, you know, and given all this power over people. And, you know, they eat it up, you know what I mean? I didn't realize I was still not done with the cable car. Oh. Yeah, like it's the strangest thing is, like, yeah, like I talk about these things and like the memories that they evoke from my childhood, growing up like Christian, you know, and going like, wow, that's kind of messed up, you know, looking back at all the stuff that they made me do, and like the thoughts they were trying to program into me, you know. But I think this album kind of captures that a little bit. But it's weird, like, you know, you'd think like, oh yeah, like it's evoking all these terrible things, like all these fucked up memories and but I'm like, you know, it's still like, it's an enjoyable album at the same time. Like the music is really well done and the ambience is perfect, and like I was just totally vibing to it. It was great. But yeah, that's the thing about Boards of Canada that I really like, is that they do evoke these memories. Even if they're unpleasant, you kind of like, you can like kind of get lost in them and just think about things for a second and kind of relive that a little bit, and then, you know, with your modern brain and your modern senses and sensibilities. What is other flag stand? Oh. For real though, this is something I've been looking forward to for a long time, because of the they released like the first 2 tracks, which is like, one was an intro track and one was like the first like full song, right? And I was listening to those over and over again, kind of wondering what this album was gonna be about. Or not really about it, like, because it's not really like, the majority of Boards of Canada's music is instrumental, and the only voices you'll ever hear are sampled. And not only that, they're sampled but also processed to hell and back, so you're not really ever gonna hear anything coherent most of the time. Though I will say there was a lot more coherent sampling in this one than all their other previous albums. Usually they're just saying random, you know, letters and numbers and colors. Like Orange, you know, that one song from, was that Everything You Do Is a Balloon? I think so. Yeah, they have a blurb about it, actually. That they wrote somewhere. Let me see. I need music. I need water, I mean. Let's see here. Yeah. The album has been classified as ambient music, IDM, and hauntology. Oh, there's a word for this. There's a word for the thing I was explaining. And has been called Boards of Canada's response to a darker zeitgeist, incorporating allusions to biblical themes, spirituality, and the occult. Which is probably why it's called Inferno. Okay, but yeah, I didn't know that there was a word for this. Hauntology is a music genre, movement, or a loosely defined stylistic feature that evokes cultural memory and aesthetics of the past. It developed in the 2000s primarily among British electronic musicians, and typically draws on British cultural sources from the 30s to the 60s, including library music, film and TV soundtracks, psychedelia, and public information films, often through the use of sampling. That's fascinating. I didn't know that there was a term for this. Term hauntology comes from Jacques Derrida. Derrida? I don't know how to pronounce his last name. In the 1993 book Spectres of Marx, as a term for post-Marxist understanding of what is perceived as the tendency of Karl Marx's ideas to, quote, haunt Western society from beyond the grave. Yeah, so let's see here. Does it have any other examples? Several elements of hauntology as a musical style were presaged by Scottish electronic duo Boards of Canada. Other progenitors include Portishead and I Monster. Oh! Yeah, Portishead makes sense. I could see that. I haven't heard I Monster before, but I like Portishead a lot. I would call them more trip-hop, really, though. But, you know, they can do multiple things. Ugh. Okay, so it's not like a, you know, it's just like a trait that can be added to music, it seems, rather than be the whole thing. Because I feel like if you were to just make that specifically like a hauntology thing, you know, it probably wouldn't be as interesting. I feel like it's meant. It seems like a thing that should be meant to be. What am I looking for here? Oh, the letter itself is a separate object. Okay. Oh, we're almost done, chat. Roof underside light. Roof window frame. Aha! I think we're almost done, chat. Yeah! Job complete. This is a big one. Let's take a look at this time lapse. Oh wow, that is night and day. Hopefully it'll stay clean longer than a couple of weeks this time. Extra long lip. What the fuck? Okay. I'm gonna stay up a little bit later. Because I want to see what the fuck this is. This one shouldn't take too long, because this is just a car one. I just want to see the long limo. Holy shit. There's a helicopter on top of it. And a tub. There's a hot tub in the back. And someone egged the... Many people have egged this car. Holy shit. Look at this thing. This is awful. I kind of love it. The tires are like tiger striped for some reason. Why? You know, I'm just thinking of, now I'm thinking of that one time I saw, the reason, okay, because now thinking of Derrida got me thinking of this one post I saw about, like, do you know why there's so many French philosophers? And it's true, there's a lot of French philosophers, way more than any other country or group of people you can think of. And it's because it's a required subject in school. Apparently. And that's why there's so many philosophers that have come out of France, is because it's a thing taught in school. And that's what I heard. I'll have to talk with a French person to see if that's true. But it would make sense that philosophy is kind of institutionalized as the explanation for why there's so many French philosophers. Oh, this limo is so horrid. I hate it. It reminds me of that one Top Gear episode where they have to make their own limo, and then they drive a celebrity to some award ceremony in it, and one of them didn't even make it because the car broke down. Another one got stuck. Another one, well, Hammond made it there okay. But one of them got stuck and the other one got split in half because of the poor welding job on the, poor welding job on the limo. Oh, let me see something here real quick. Okay, just checking something. But they didn't have anything as ridiculous as a hot tub in the back. An open-air hot tub, no less. Oh, you know what I saw when I was in Canada, by the way? In Victoria. I saw this hot tub boat rental. And it said, what was it? It said, like, no boat license required. And you could rent a hot tub boat and just drive it out into the harbor. Which is super funny to me. The whole the bit though about no what's the word? No boat license required though kind of made me grimace a little bit. I was like, are you sure? You know. But yeah, it's like literally a floating hot tub, and you just take it out onto the harbor, and you just chill. And it showed a picture of it on the sign, and it's this little square boat that, and it's just, there's nothing really to it. It's just like a motor. It's like a hot tub with a motor on it. JJ13. This is ridiculous. This guy, this mayor is prattling on in my DMs, and I have no interest in what he has to say. I'm too focused on cleaning. I really wish there was a backlog for the messages, because I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of lore, especially when I play with other people. Like, you can't focus on it when you're hanging with friends. So it would be nice to have a story log. It was in the first game, so I'm not sure why it's in the second, not in the second. Right? Like, it shows his intro message, but then it doesn't show the messages I'm getting in the corner, which is kind of lame. Let me see if there's a log button. Controls. Open task list, rotate nozzle, refill soap, open close game menu, control presets classic. Okay. Maybe it's, is it here? No. This is such a ridiculous car. I wonder how they split this up in the dev team. Did they have one guy in charge of all the car maps, and like one guy was like the carnival guy, and then one guy was like the you know, nature guy? Because there's a couple different distinct genres of PowerWash map. Oh, they turned the windows off. Because they don't want to load all my furniture from the loft. That would be kind of a performance hit. Oh my gosh, excuse me. Bubbles. Oh, Bubbles is inside the helicopter. Pet him through the window. Okay, we're almost done with this thing, and then I'm gonna head to bed. Can I jump up on this? Kind of. Yeah, there we go. So close. What else is there? Windscreen trim was an object? I didn't get the grill? Wow. There we go. What is it? Oh, hot tub rim. Hmm. What? Thought I had everything on this. Vertical stabilizer. Oh, there we go. It's done. Wait, In anticipation of the mayor's visit, we're reopening our historic shopping mall in Sparkleton. We'd like you to clean it. Oh no. Look at this fucking limo. That is the worst. Shopping mall. Quiddity Hollow Mall, Gleam Street in Sparkleton. Oh my god. I gotta at least take a look at this. Holy shit. Is that an owl or a bat? It's an owl with bat wings. Holy moly. Okay, this is rad, though. Wait, what? Power washing, fiction, cooking, classics. Like how power washing is right in the front. Store closing sale. Antiques and collectibles. Oh, we got cat pictures in the back. Incredible. Nothing there. Local expedition. Tim's toolbox. Hey, isn't that from the first game? Didn't I clean a teapot house? Well, this is incredible. It's almost like there's a second floor, but not really. Okay. I gotta get out of here. Even though the urge to clean this is really strong, I need to get out of this game, or I'm never gonna leave. How do I leave again? Oh, they got the black. But I'd rather get these. Oh, they had another paint job for the Prime Vista Pro. Purple. Insufficient funds. I gotta do more funds. Okay, how do I leave? Quit. There we go. Alright. Let's get out of here. Jeez. Okay. Damn, I got 10 people watching me, apparently. Or 14, according... You know what? 14 is more accurate, I think. Because that's what Mix It Up tells me. Mix It Up tells me 14, Twitch tells me 10. I don't know what to believe. Maybe this program that actually works. But hey, who knows? Anyway, time to take a look at raid targets. Who do we have? Bunny Garden 2? Holy crap. I didn't know there was a bunny garden too. Anyway. Oh, Fatal Frame Fridays are back at Dr. Smarty Pants MD. How long have they been going? 3.5 hours. I don't know. That's a long time. Oh, Nemi's back though. She's playing Delta Force, but she's back. I don't know, she's gonna be going for a long time. And Nemi is wonderful, actually, so this works out. But she is playing Delta Force. You know, when they announced Delta Force, I thought it was gonna be like the old Novalogic Delta Force games, which was like single-player tactical squad-based shooter, but couldn't be further from the truth. It's just another thing called Delta Force that has nothing to do with old Novalogic games. Once again, though, before I do the shout-outs for everyone else, I want to once again shout out everybody that was on my collab. We had Lady Sevilla Ellipsis, Sevi, who's this was her idea. We had Lord Lady Lex, who is the other PowerWash master beside me. I think we're the only two that finished the first game. And then we had the lovable Mega Geek EXE. I'm typing all this manually. I'm impressing myself here. So yeah, they're all, like how it says, all playing PowerWash too. Yeah, they're all wonderful people, and they were wonderful collab partners, and great streamers, so please go check them out. They're all very entertaining. I met Lex and Mega through Sevi, who is the conduit of these interactions, I suppose. Oh my gosh, it's hot in here. So I got other shoutouts to do as well. Let's see here. I got a follow from Lex 4 hours ago. I also got a follow from Rogue Karma VT. Thank you very much for the follow there. Then I got raids from Guess Who, Lady Sevilla, and Mega Geek. Thank you both for raiding into my stream once you were done pressure washing with me. And then I got another raid from Carving Vark. Thank you very much, Carve, for that raid. You're all wonderful. Thank you for all the lovely activity in my feed there. It's nice to see. It's nice to have all these shoutouts to do at the end of the stream. Sometimes I get to the end and I'm like, I'm looking at the activity and it's like, oh, there's no shoutouts to do or anything. And I'm kind of like let down a little bit. But, you know, hey, as long as there's people to chat with in chat, I'm content. Speaking of that, where'd everybody go? Where'd everybody go? It was another one of those things. What is wrong with my chat right now? It's like not scrolling properly. The last message was like 40 minutes ago, so I thought like I crashed or something again, but no, it's just everyone's quiet. Okay. We'll go say hi to Nemi. Raid Nemi. Okay. Yeah, see? There's 11 in the raid. Mix It Up says 11. Twitch says 12. What the fuck? Why are numbers so difficult? Oh, those are ads starting now? Are you kidding me? I wonder how that's gonna work. I wonder if it's gonna force people to see the ad before the raid starts. Or I can just, you know, roll the outro and call it good there. I think it should switch channels even if you're in an ad. Sorry, I didn't time that very well. But then again, I never know when these ads are coming. Anyway, it was a wonderful Friday night. Thanks everyone for coming in and chatting and hanging out and listening to me talk about Boards of Canada for an hour. And also all the other wonderful things we talked about during the collab section. I will probably see y'all on Sunday night. Probably. Good night, everybody.